You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Hemisource has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Hemisource.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Plumpete69 has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Plumpete69.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Vulcanridge has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Vulcanridge.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Patrick Space 1 has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Patrick Space 1.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
DeboFly48 has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to DeboFly48.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Hareg has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Hareg.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Blueaton has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Blueaton.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Gamalifox has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Gamalifox.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
G_Rod_3 has just subscribed.
Hi, chat.
Milo_cash gifted
How
a
are
tier
you
1
all
sub to
doing?
G_Rod_3.
Ladies, gentlemen,
You're messing
programs,
with my
users,
Zen
and
thing, man.
gentlefolk.
Gambox 2019
Holy hell,
has
what a
just
way to start.
subscribed.
Milo,
Milo_cash
thank you for
gifted
the
a tier 1 sub to
20
Gambox
bomb.
2019.
You're messing with my Zen thing,
Freaking
man.
champion stuff.
Shine Blizzy
Hi.
has just
How are you all
subscribed.
doing? Okay.
Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Shine
There we go.
Blizzy.
Hi, chat.
You're messing
I'm
with my
Scott.
Zen
Hope
thing,
you're having
man.
a wonderful day. Holy
Sir
hell.
_Polar_Bear has just
that is
subscribed.
20 bomb to start.
Milo_cash gifted a tier 1
Yeah,
sub
that
to
is
Sir
a-
_Polar
Milo, thank you so much. I
You're messing
appreciate
with
the
my
hell
Zen
out of you,
thing,
by the
man.
way. And thanks for, like, you
Skater
dropped
Village
10 on
_01
Friday.
has just subscribed.
Thank you for that.
Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Skater Village
There it is. It's on now.
_01.
Okay, good.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Hope everyone's day is so good.
K
Last 5 days been
_T
super
_
progressive for me, and I want to spread some love.
_cat has
Thank you.
just
I appreciate that.
subscribed.
I'm glad that
Milo_cash
you're like
gifted a tier 1
things
sub
are
to
going well.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Hi.
Cryptic82_ has just subscribed.
Oh, hold on.
Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Cryptic82_.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Sorry, my eldest
Big
daughter.
Bad Biker Baz has just subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Big Bad Biker Baz.
Oh,
You're messing
yesterday
with
was a
my
busy
Zen
day.
thing,
Let's
man.
just put it that way. Yesterday
Simon
was a
Mitbonnen has
busy
just
day.
subscribed. Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Zana Mitbonnen.
Okay, hold on one
You're
second.
messing with my Zen thing, man.
Eek Cummings has just subscribed.
Man, that is-
Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Eek Cummings.
Eek Cummings.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Sonny
Zarduat has just
Bonin. What?
subscribed.
Some of these names,
Milo_cash
chat. I'm
gifted
just
a
gonna,
tier
I'm gonna
1
be
sub
honest.
to
Some of these names, I'm
Zarduat.
like, are those bots?
You're
Are they
messing with my
bots?
Zen thing, man.
Are we
Gitchell92
these
has
bots?
just subscribed.
Some of them are like, yo, are you a bot?
Milo_cash gifted a tier 1 sub to Givjul92.
There we go. Okay, I think I gotta figure out the like. Listen, I like this camera angle. I don't like the fact that this is in the way. I need this gone. No, too much orange. Yesterday was a very long day. 7.5 hours of work, or 7.5 hours of driving total yesterday. In Toronto, I keep forgetting how incredibly large the city of Toronto is. And when it takes you 3 hours to cross from one side of the city to the other, you know the city is freaking got home from work in time for the start of stream. How you doing, T-Vale? Yeah, listen, nature, here's the thing, remember, we can't control nature, so you don't get to choose. You might not want no power for 12 hours, but if nature decides that it's going to do that, you're just going to have to suck it up, right? How's everyone's weekend? I know, Dad wasn't here yesterday. Dad had a doctor's appointment. Dad had to drive 2.5 hours one direction, one way, just to get to the doctor's appointment. Doctor's appointment wasn't until 11. I didn't get home until 5:30 yesterday. That's how my Monday was. That's how the start of my week was. How is everybody though? How y'all doing? Chat, are you ready for some coffee and chrome? Are you ready for a little Paris excursion? Hold on, let's see if we can. Oh my God. Okay, hopefully that fixes the microphone issue. I hope. I don't know. We'll see. I did better explaining my situation well prior to the sub. It'll be fine. No, that's good. But the thing is, though, is you're taking the time to rediscover yourself. Right? Discover who you are inside. A lot of people don't stop and take the time to do that. We play to the trope of what everyone expects us to be, not who are we, right? Like who you are as a person. So it's good that you're doing that. And again, thank you for the 20 subs. I appreciate that. That puts us at 182 out of 240 sub points. That is incredible. Holy crap. I like that. Your subs goal of 160 was completed 7 minutes ago. Yeah, I'd say. So plans. Okay, so did a better explaining of my situation well prior to the sub. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Super happy. A lot of things changing, like my full personality flip. So happy. I'm getting better with my like self-love. Whoa, T-Ville throwing out 5. Thank you so much, T-Ville. That puts 175 subscriptions for the month. That is incredible. Thank you guys. Appreciate that.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Jan 1WNW has just subscribed.
Ringo 35, Nightmare End, and Ma 2112. By the way, if you just got gifted a sub, remember, whether you gifted a sub here or you gifted a sub on another channel, and Icy coming in with tier 2 for 77 months, but they've been subscribed to the channel for 89 months. Bingus, I'll give you Bingus. Hi. Hi, Icy. How are you? Bingus.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Bingus.
Underscore 2112 has just subscribed. Valeti gifted a tier 1 sub to underscore 2112.
What in the actual hell?
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Icensed has just subscribed. Bingus.
Somebody explain to me what Bingus. Yeah, Bingus. Is that like Bazinga and Dingus mixed together? Is that what this is? So plans, I want to go explore the States over my Christmas break and hang out with some friends. That sounds like a fantastic idea. That legit sounds like an awesome idea. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood. Bingus felt the vibe. I mean, okay, if it felt like the vibe. I'm not telling you can't feel the vibe. I'm just, I'm just curious. Okay, I got to pause that. Don't mind me. I've been checking out some local installs through I'm gonna quit LM Studio for the time being though. Yeah, I'm using local model AI just for some testing. Floppy versus Bingus, Floppa. Floppa versus Floppa. Floopa? Floopy-doop-a-doop-boop. Listen, don't ask. Yes. Dad has been messing around with some of the local model AI stuff. Bingus is apparently a cat. If you Google it, it's stream safe. I'll take your word for it. I'm not going to Google it right now, though. The naked cat. Bingus is the naked cat, huh? So, we are going to jump in. We're going to take a look at the map mod for Île-de-France. It is a 1-to-1 map of Paris and its suburbs. It is not complete. It is a work in progress. I've already gotten a start with it. But right now, what we need to do is I need to set up the wheel. Because the wheel, yeah, see, I love that. Missing. No, yeah, it's not missing. Okay, we're going to do keyboard plus Moza bass. Fanatec. Side panel. And there we go. Okay. Shifter knob. Perfect. Beautiful. Transmission. No, we're not doing that. We're going to do real automatic. Boom. Stop staring at me with them big eyes. I wish there was a way to actually just make my eyes suddenly accentuate into anime eyes. You know what I mean? Just give you the sad face with the big anime eyes. Controller subtype. Yes, it is a wheel. Yes, yes, it is. The one thing I'm starting to realize is there is no replacement here for using an actual mouse and keyboard. This thing is such a piece of crap. Aha, got it. Nice. Okay, perfect. All right, that looks good. Good, 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 good. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. All right, well, that worked. Where did my... I'm like, why is it not doing what it's supposed to do? That's better. How? Stop staring at me. Were we close to starting the stream with the scam? We were close to starting it with the scam train. We were. I don't know what happened here. Okay, so something... Why is my mouse not working? Why do I not have... Okay, well, this is weird. Well, this is fun. That was very strange. All right, chat, hold on. Looks like this was working fine. And now all of a sudden it's decided it's not going to work. This is fun. Let's try this again, shall we? Chat, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. This is the arcade. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome, our Tuesday trucking segment. That is, if the game decides that it's actually going to do what it's supposed to do, which so far, negative Ghost Rider. Doesn't seem to be doing what it's supposed to do. All right, so I'm just gonna, here we go. All right, so we're gonna go. Perfect. All right, that's working. Perfect. So what it was trying to do, by the way, is it was actually trying to map everything to one device instead of allowing me to just set up everything to properly. We're going to do range splitter, but that's fine. We're not doing that right now anyway. So and now we got to go through the process of, oh my God. Okay, hold on 1 second. That was turning into a pain in the ass, by the way. All right, so let's get back into this, and we'll get this all set. Because here's the thing: when I initially set all of this up, you guys have to understand, I don't always have my wheel set up in front of my desk. Because I like playing other games sometimes, you know? There we go. Okay. Drive. And reverse. Perfect. Okay. We don't need to configure that because we already have that. Keys and buttons. Here we go. Okay, so I need to go through and unassign everything because ultimately at the end of the day, I don't want any of this being used for any of this at all. I don't want keyboard control. It's just not going to happen. Okay, so first and foremost, electricity, start stop engine. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Parking brake. There we go. Wipers. Wipers back. Don't worry about it. Okay. So some of the stuff that it's registering is no, you listen. There's no such thing as late. No such thing as late, okay? No such thing, sir. High beams, okay. Hazard warning, shit. Air horn, yep. Beacon. Diff lock. That's cruise. Yeah, that's the cruise control. Yes, okay. And I need to go through. Ah, crap. Okay, well, unassign that. Unassign, please. Wow, it is being super fussy, by the way. Something I've come to discover, this wireless piece of crap keyboard is terrible. The only reason I'm using it is because it was here and it's free. So, okay, cruise control speed increase. Decrease. Cruise control resume. That is the hold. Emergency brake. You know what? I don't think we need an emergency brake. Okay, we don't need any of that crap. Nope. So we're just gonna unassign. That way we don't get any kind of crosstalk. The keyboard's not interfering with anything. Just fired up my Moza. Gonna take a second look at 1.61 for ATS. Okay. Yeah, so 1.61, it's currently in beta, right? All right, we're gonna do that. There we go. Okay, yep. And trailer brake. Okay. Let's do. There we go. Engine brake. There we go. Nice. Engine brake increase. Engine brake decrease. Retarder increase and retarder decrease. Okay, there we go. Nice. Open right window. Okay. Open left window. We're gonna switch that out. And we're gonna do that. There we go. Navigation zoom. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We'll leave all of that alone. We're gonna leave the reset camera alone. Okay, there we go. We got that. Nice. That's all good. Yep. Enter. World map. Okay. I think. There we go. We're good. Nice. All right, you guys ready? Experimental beta, whatever that means. So experimental means that not all of the features that are currently being tested will necessarily show up in the overall release. It's experimental. That's really at the end of the day. It just means that there are some features that might be tested, but they might not make it in because again, they're just experimenting with things. Usually, though, SCS tends to have a pretty decent system overall. I refuse to test their stuff, that's all. All right, so we're going to get into the driver's seat here. I have a Dolgus. All right, let's... Oh God, it's I just realized it's got my gaze going. It's not even All right, chat. We got to go all the way down here. Dad's going to have to oh my God. Enable roll, head tracking direct. Okay. Auto pause. So that was weird. I think it just wanted me to come in here first. Ah, okay. Huzzah! We did it. Okay. All right, chat. Are we ready? Welcome. Welcome, chat. Welcome to France. Well, specifically Paris. As you can see, the map is freaking huge, by the way. This is a massive ass map. It is 1-to-1. Plenty and Meg, hello, welcome. So, as you can see, oh God, that is, we might have to turn the, yeah, we're gonna have to turn this down. Otherwise, it's gonna like drown out my voice. It's way too flippin' loud. Welcome to Paris. One moment. Oh, my face. Oh, I so dislike allergy season. And it's worse this year because it's been dry. So because it's been so freaking dry. Okay, so what do we got? 2,653. Currently at 23,000. Dad needs to make money. You know why Dad needs to make money? Dad needs to make money because I had to buy this truck. So now Dad needs to make money so that I can pay the bank back for buying this truck. So we're doing some local freaking runs around the city of Paris in Île-de-France. If you're looking for this mod, the mod is Île-de-France, and you can find it on Truckee. Random question. Do you know someone with a punchable face? Everyone has a punchable face. What are you talking about? There isn't a single human being out there that does not have a punchable face. Everyone. Everyone has a punchable face, sir. Anyone in particular? No, you don't. It doesn't need to be anyone in particular. Every single human being on the planet has a punchable face, except for babies and children. If they are an adult, they are 18 years of age or older, they have a punchable face. Why would you ask me that question? I have a very punchable face. Is there anyone myself that I would deem more punchable than others? Depends on the day and the situation. Depends on the ask, really. Well, then go outside, find someone, do the thing, and then expect bullshit coming your way. Because that doesn't come without consequences attached to it, okay? It's called FAFO for a reason. You fuck around, you find out. It is the nature of things. by the way, I don't know if you guys happen to notice, but this mod is buttery effing smooth for a standalone map. This is butter, chat. Absolute freaking butter. The truck we're driving is kind of a piece of crap, but it's what I could afford at the time. When I say BS coming your way, that is consequence. Bullshit is consequence. That's what I mean. When I say BS coming your way, that's the consequences. Remember that. Fuck around, find out. The real trick, you want to know the secret sauce? You want to know the secret sauce? Learn to not let a bad day affect you outside of that situation. That's the secret sauce. Because as soon as you allow something that has upset you throughout your day to ruin everything else for you for the rest of your day, you're allowing that problem to stay resident in your brain rent-free. Oh no, those reprisals are still bullshit. You know why they're bullshit? Because you made a choice. It was a bad choice, but you made a choice. So it's still bullshit. Anyway, neither here nor there. Okay, so welcome to France. My actions definitely the consequences. Absolutely not. I mean, depends on how you look at it. Just remember, don't take everything so literal. That's... Are you gonna let me in, or are you gonna be a dick? Are you gonna be a... Gonna be a dick. All right, so it is not even quite 7 a.m. in Paris right now, and as you can see, we're getting our first run of the day out and running. My hat's off to the map creator, by the way. Though this is stunning. So something that I did over the weekend just to catch everyone up. So going into Thursday for the Star Citizen stream, I spent the weekend because Friday in Star Citizen, we're starting at basically zero. I had 20,000 Alpha UEC to my name after the previous wipe, and then found out that the Aurora MRI I had been using for almost a year is no longer existent, and they replaced it with the CO Mustang Alpha, which, by the way, is a horrible goddamn ship. Terrible ass ship. Do not recommend. One of the worst fucking ships that they could give you. I don't know why all of a sudden after a year of using the Aurora MR they changed it out. Like, I couldn't find anything over on the Star Citizen forums, right? Nothing. Don't know what the hell happened or why. Just I went from owning an Aurora MR to now it's been changed over to a CO Mustang Alpha. Kind of irked me. I would have liked to have gotten an email that they're changing this ship out. Here's why. Whatever. It is what it is. But over the weekend, I spent some time farming up to 1.3 million Alpha UEC. It was pretty quick. I was able to actually do it in 5 cargo runs. The first 2 cargo runs were done with the Alpha, with the Mustang Alpha. And then from there, I took that cash, rented myself an Argo Raft for 24 hours, and the rest of the runs were done with the Argo Raft, which has now put me in the position of being able to, so come Thursday, we're going to jump into the Drake Golem, because I got a little bit of seed cash to get things going now, and we're going to start doing some of the mining gameplay. There's an entire new mining loop that's been added in that we need to check out. I would really like to sort of, spend a little bit of time with that, and then maybe from there be able to move up to a larger ship. The ultimate end goal is to be able to get myself into something like a Valkyrie. Is it the Anvil Valkyrie, I do believe, which acts as a drop ship, but it's also very good for cargo. Also, it tends to have sort of be a very defensible platform as ships go, so it makes it a lot easier to keep yourself out of the shit, so to speak. We are speeding also, by the way. I just want to make sure that drop that down so we don't get I don't want to get bagged by 5-0, So, how was everyone's weekend? What did you all do with your Monday off? Well, at least Monday off from putting up with Dad, anyway. All right, so so a couple of things, and maybe somebody can help me out with this because I'm kind of struggling with this right now. The one thing I am noticing is for a city like Paris, it's fairly devoid of traffic. Now, here's the main issue with this, right? Paris is a very busy city. We've all seen the video footage and the photography and everything. There should be more traffic, but the problem is you cannot use AI freaking mods with this. It was Saturday or Sunday, my phone went off with a tornado warning. Toronto doesn't get tornadoes. What are we talking about here? I know, I spent the better part of 20 years living down there, so I know that we didn't get tornado warnings any of the time I lived down there, so what the hell are you guys doing? I know yesterday the weather was actually quite nice in Toronto yesterday. And by the way, chat, because this is a 1-to-1 map, that means that the time scale is slowed down. 1 minute in the game is 1 minute in the real world. Also, 1 kilometer is 1 goddamn kilometer driven. It is big ass map. Big map. Mind you, with the weather the way it's been lately, things have been a lot more extreme too. So I mean, it's not that busy. Rendezvous. The city of Paris is actually pretty busy, especially like freaking like 7 a.m. 9-minute short film from 1976, sir, 1976. That is 50 years old. There's a 50-year difference in the amount of traffic between 1976 and today. Director got arrested after it was shown at a film festival. Let me guess, he didn't have any of the licenses. Ripping through Paris at 5 a.m. Probably it was all done guerrilla style filming, wasn't it? No permits, no street closure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Fucker deserved it. He deserved it. He's lucky that's all he got. Just send, yeah, exactly. Just let her rip. Send her, bud. Just send her, bud. All right. First $2,600, chat. So the other thing I've come to realize is there are a lot of buses you could easily, and I'm hoping that this is actually something that they're intending to do, is flesh this map out a little bit more. Freaking one-way streets here, man. Oh, no, we gotta go this. Wait, what in the actual... What in the bloody hell is this crap? Hoi. Hi, Ruben. How are you? By the way, Chad, you want to check out a truck sim wheel for yourself? Exclamation Moza in Twitch chat, and there's a link down below in the description if you're over on YouTube. Thank me for it later. And just so we're clear, that is not a red light violation. Don't even start with me. Punchy today? Yeah, well, this is why you need a punching bag. You can't punch humans. There are consequences to that. And you don't strike me as the kind of person who wants to wear orange or be in prison. So, you know. Responsibilities. If you do happen to use the affiliate link, I do get 5% of that. So I'm just going to let you guys know now. I am a Moza affiliate. So if you use my link to order, I do get 5%. And that just goes towards helping the channel out, so. Alright, anyway. Enough of the shilling for Moza for now. I can easily agree that Moza makes great stuff. And you know what? The thing is, I've only been using Moza for a couple of weeks, and yeah. I'm coming over from somebody who used Fanatec equipment for the better part of 8 years. So yeah. The one thing I just actually came to realize, I know part of the problem, I don't have the Moza Pit House software running in the background right now. But again, I don't generally run the Pit House software in the background unless I've got the wheel plugged in. I just came to realize I don't actually currently have it plugged in. So the Moza software isn't running. So creator, thanks for playing. I'm not sure I'll be able to stay for the full stream. I mean, George93, thank you. This map, chef's kiss. Freaking level of detail is off the charts, man. My only question, how much of Paris are you planning to actually add in? My only question. Well, I swear to God, if that dude hit me, I'm gonna be real upset. I'm about to get mad. I'm about to get out and hit somebody with a crowbar, just beat him around the head with a tire iron a little bit. This map is incredible. By the way, Truckee, if you're looking for the Île-de-France map, you want to go over to Truckee Mods. There is a link down below in the description for YouTube, Twitch. Sorry, I did not even think to create a link for you guys. So. Now this is phenomenal. As a virtual tourist, I already kind of get a sense that, number one, I'm getting a sense of scale for the city of Paris and its surrounding suburbs. The other thing I'm actually starting to sort of realize is I'm learning how to drive around the city. Right? Plenty of mag. The Île-de-France map is just so good. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. Now, I know then this also raises the question, well, why don't we have like Euro Truck Simulator 2 or American Truck Simulator in 1-to-1 scale? Number one, we like the 1-to-1 experiences, but on a condensed scale. So you give us an entire city or a county, right? Yeah, we're going to love that. Do I want the entire French countryside? Listen, I don't want an actual drive that's going to take me real world 18 hours. You know? I think South Dakota maybe come in with 161 Connect. Oh, dude, let's go. I really plan to do my best within the game. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The Prism 3D game engine that SCS Software developed for the back end of Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator. I know that there are limitations, especially with LOD and draw distance and stuff, so. Oh, hell no. Listen, I just spent seven and a half hours real time yesterday driving in traffic. I can tell you, I don't want to do that in a simulator. And only drive a few hundred kilometers. Fuck that. No. Same reason every game has giant day one patch. Modern devs don't do much work. No, it has nothing to do with the level of work. I actually think SCS Software has done a remarkable amount of work, and they have really been pushing to modernize the Prism 3D game engine. But a lot of that, I think, again, comes back to they're pushing for console release this year too, for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. So, yeah, and exactly, this game is well over 10 years, as is American Truck, right? So, listen, my lower back and my fucking knees are killing me from sitting in the car, and being in the car driving about 7.5 hours yesterday, total time behind the wheel. Hell no. I don't want to do that in a simulator, man. I like my Sims, but I got limits. Yeah, well, when 5 hours of that was actually spent driving to Toronto and then driving back from Toronto just for a doctor's appointment. Toronto. The only city that takes you 4.5 fucking hours to cross. Sup? Yeah, and all these new 400 series highways they're building is just bullshit. I know the back ways, and even that is still inefficient as hell. Like, that's the thing. Even knowing back ways, it's still inefficient, as slow as molasses running uphill in January. It isn't. Knowing the back ways and the little back streets and everything is not any quicker than driving on the 401 anymore. Okay? Hi, sister. Took me until late last night, my time, until I remembered why you weren't live. Oh my God. Going back to 1.60 is curious if South Dakota may be close. I mean, the thing is, I don't think South Dakota was actually placed on the map. Now the real question, okay. I might give you... Anyway, wait, what? Why is it weighted? Were you driving like you're from London or Toronto? Like I was from Toronto. Aggressive. Because it's the only way to drive in Toronto. Because it's the only way to get through traffic. I was driving like a cabbie. I'm just curious. Why? Not aggressive. It's also my partner's vehicle, and I can't be smacking the shit out of it for insurance reasons, obviously. Helps with anxiety. I did not know that. It's actually kind of dope. Didn't know that was actually a thing. I knew about weighted blankets. Yeah, I'm not taking my coffee out of my hand right now, by the way. And again, George, thank you so much for putting in the serious work for this map. This is incredible. It's a plushie that hugs back. I didn't see, and that's the thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. No, you know what? Screw this. We're just going straight through. If I get a ticket, I get a ticket. Light pressure. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the dog is laying on the floor dreaming right now. On your chest and calms you down. See, so, and this for me is where I kind of struggle, because I've never had anxiety to the point that I needed something to calm me down, I guess. Or at least I've never felt anxiety in that fashion where I required to have like that pressure. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Usually, and here's the thing, I guess in a lot of ways though, is if I'm feeling anxious, my anxiety manifests in completely differently. I don't generally end up with like panic attacks or like anxiety in that fashion. Usually what ends up happening is it hijacks my limbic system, and I become manic. I end up in a manic state, right? So, and that sort of correlates with the fact that I'm bipolar too. So, what ends up happening is I end up getting basically jacked. Like I get juiced from it. Hijacks the limbic system. My body starts pumping out adrenaline, and then I get like vibrating. As a silent heart attack. Silent heart attack while I'm trying to sleep. I can use all the help I mean, that's fair too, right? Like I'm never gonna begrudge somebody for finding solutions, you know, unique solutions to unique situations for themselves either. So, good. Chat, we are just a Canadian in Paris right now, okay? I am a Canadian in Paris. The rest of you may have already... Some of you might even be from Paris. I don't know. And by the way, this map mod pairs real nice, as you can see, with Project Next Gen. Yeah, so, and I guess, and that's where I think things differ for me, is that's not... Why does it... We're going to have to make some changes in the back end, okay? Apparently it keeps cutting some of this stuff off for me, and I don't like it, so we're going to have to fix that. Oof. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Christmas. Let me in. Shh. You know, for somebody who doesn't drive truck for a living, I seem to be getting fairly good at navigating some of these maps. I have been a Dutchman in Paris. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is there not kind of like, in general, a sort of standard, I guess you could say, when it comes to like traffic signals and everything? across Europe, like you guys have kind of standardized a couple of things just to make it easier for travel. There we go. 26 is 2600? Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out in a minute here. 2653. Nice. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So again, to the point, we're 26,000. I have 100,000. I've got 35 days to pay it. Interest rate at 18%. Oh my God. That interest rate is killing me, man. Panic attacks for me are skipping the fight mode and going straight to flight. I traditionally only have a fight mode. I don't have a runaway mode. That is broken in my skull. There is no flight. It is pure fight. Now, the thing is, though, is I've learned to temper that. And I've actually learned to question the voice in my head that is telling me the nonsense that everything has to be a fight.
Listen, Sammy.
I am. Whoa. Easy.
Sammy, please. I beg you.
Sir, did you see me hit anything? Did you see me get a fine? Even a speeding ticket? I can assure you I didn't. Now, at some point, though, I think we're going to have to stop and pick up some fuel. And I missed the target. I mean, listen. Apparently, so did Nuts Life. Y'all mind not abusing the hell out of each other, please? That'd be great. Okay. Oh, I can't go out this way. All right. Well, not allowed to go out this way. And there you go. Sister Snowy just giving themselves a hug. Thank you for letting me out, sir. We're going to cross the road here and see what they've got for us. As an owner-operator, I can choose where I haul from. Whoa, sir, don't you hit me. Don't you hit me. Don't you dare. I mean, it's 2,900. What's not to love? It's money. Let's go. Okay, so a couple of things. I almost feel like I need to do the G-Track. Okay, you know what? Let's try this. I want there to be more traffic. I want Paris to feel busy. I may hate myself for this, for putting it up to 3, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it. I may end up hating myself for it, but that's not on the pin. We're going to have to fix that. Let's go. Okay. There we go. This will be better. Much better. Yes, perfect. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. Man, we're already on our second job. It is only 6:55 a.m. chat. We're already on our second job for the day. How about that? Oh God. Oh Lord. Okay, please. Oh. We're gonna make a quick corner up here. By the way, we're gonna make a quick right turn. Because as you can see, there's our nice little wrench there. We're gonna pick that up. Man, this map is just so clean. I gotta say the amount of passion and work that goes into some of these mods is quite incredible. Surman. I'm probably butchering that, and the worst part is I'm Canadian. I mean, mind you, the variety of French we speak is really not quite the same as international French, but you know, hey. Yeah, I kind of figured. Ooh. All right. How much is this gonna cost me? What about you? Holy crap! Nope. You? Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna confirm that. I'll do that. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do to configure this, shall we? I made sure I had the 360 horsepower engine in it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so here's a question, and maybe somebody can answer this for me. I would like to be able to actually have a truck that has a skin on it. Do we have any real world French company skins that I could run on this? Because I feel like that's actually should be something. And I don't know if it is or not, but I feel like it should be. Painted? Yeah, we're going to throw that bar up there for now. That's available at level 3. A lot. Oh, I haven't even unlocked half the stuff. Oh, this is why. Oof. This map is a lot. So far, the one thing I'm going to note is it's very challenging. Purely because based on the okay, we're gonna throw that on. Okay, confirm order. All right, we got some LEDs now. It's challenging purely because of the fact that some of these locations are like the roads and everything. The road network is very narrow. And I feel like that has been pretty decently captured. So you really got to pay attention overall to your positioning. Well, I said I wanted more traffic, so I put it up to 3. I may end up regretting this. This may be something I'm going to regret, chat. Welcome to Paris. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, please don't. This dude. Oh, of course, this dude is turning. I'm literally going to force my way into here. I'm just not touching the cop. We don't touch the cop. I think that's a cop. I don't know. Maybe. What is this dude waiting for? Christmas? Sir. Oh, goody. Storming area. Lightning detected less than 10 miles away from me. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Nature's going to do what nature's going to do. Sir, somebody want to get out and push that truck? Y'all want to go push the truck, please. Thank you. What are you waiting for, sir? Christmas? Thank you. Holy crap. Oof. Got a little framey there for a moment. Popping back in CAD, but you know, it's not too bad. Project Next Gen doing the bulk of the heavy lifting here visually. It's like for the weather and the skybox and everything. Everything else is purely the map. Holy crap, this is... Yeah, maybe the map. Maybe throwing this up to where it is was a mistake. Hi, Nick. Does anybody know whatever happened to the 1-to-1 scale San Francisco map that somebody been working on? What happened to that? Storm pass. Listen, that doesn't mean you're out of the woods, man. That doesn't mean you're out of the woods. You know better than that. Yeah, I'm putting the traffic back down because this is ridiculous. See if that... I bet that's not going to change a damn thing. Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. Sweet Christmas. Might drive my man truck today. I mean... Listen, the reason that we're driving this is because this is what we got out of the used market when I had the ability to finally buy myself a truck. Okay, all right, we get we can pick a little speed up here, I think. Freaking speed bumps catch you though, holy crap. All I know is we got dumped on rain-wise, I'm gonna say like 2.5 hours ago. Like, it was raining so hard, you couldn't see in front of the car kind of thing, right? It was literally, the rain was coming down in sheets. It was blinding. That really super hard driving rain. The crazy part is though, now it's fucking dry as a bone. That's how dry it's been. The water absorbed so fast that 2.5 hours later, we got like completely just inundated and dumped on, and it's already dry, which is insane. Yeah, the rain right now, this is all from P&G. Hopefully I say this correct. Genèse Mare. Hello, welcome. I might have said that wrong though, because I butcher the shit out of names. I'm terrible with names sometimes, so. Really? Oh, park in a truck zone, sir. Yeah, probably. Yeah, see, there you go. Hi. I'm just going to call you Jen. It just makes life easier. This is what happens when you're a Canadian pleb and the only thing basic understand is basic English. You would think, being as educated as I am, that I would actually have the ability to properly speak, but boy, we've proven that's incorrect on numerous occasions. Hi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Welcome to the arcade. And welcome to France. I see that Paris is doing its best to stymie me at every chance it gets. Oof. I swear, y'all better be going. Oh, now you put your indicator on? Are you sure you're not from Toronto? Because it's not Toronto drivers drive. That's not freaking Toronto cab drivers drive. That's damn sure. Okay, this truck does not want to climb uphill. Oh my God. Excuse me?
Identify yourself, program.
You were tempted to try Elite Dangerous again. Okay, so what's preventing you from trying Elite Dangerous again? Jen, thank you so much for throwing down that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. If you're into the trucking simulators, Tuesday is the day that you want to come by. This is when we're either looking at something for American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2. Only my brain. Well, that is only you can resolve that one. Only you can resolve that. You'd be surprised, honestly, Nick, you would be surprised how many people actually will have me up on another screen while they're driving an American truck or Euro truck, or they're playing Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous, right? I've literally had people say, hey, I'm playing the game that you're playing right now while I'm watching you. It's like, that is cool, right? So we're looking at Île-de-France. We're looking at the 1-to-1 scale map that is currently available over on Truckee Mods of Paris and its suburbs. So everything we're doing is in Paris. And I think if which one is it? Is it this one? This one. There we go. So this is the entire map. It is a 1-to-1. We're 1-to-1 scale. So a kilometer driven is a kilometer driven. And I gotta say, I'm enjoying my experience so far. Last week we looked at the RPM map, which is the Rhineland Plaza map. It is a very nice map. It's very well designed. So a lot of what we're doing right now then is urban, like just urban delivery stuff, right? From depot to depot kind of thing, right? Or construction site stuff. And I gotta say, like, it is definitely most enjoyable driving around Paris. These streets are so freaking narrow. I feel like I'm gonna take a corner out of somebody's house. I don't want to drive across somebody's like front lawn and take it at their home, you know, but that's That's what it feels like. Everything is very condensed and super tight in. And it is a completely different experience in contrast to driving on North American roads and streets. You have to be so much more aware of your general surroundings and your speeds. What? Oh, you mother trucker. How did I not have my headlights on? Are you serious? I didn't even have my headlights on. Wow. Frickin' potato. Oh, hold on. There we go. We'll turn the high beams off. Oof. I'm one of the best. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure there's going to be others that are going to be better than me at doing this stuff. I'm just saying, listen, I don't have confidence in my own skills. Okay? Yeah, the road is considerably much more narrow than what I'm used to. Being Canadian, we got some big ass roads around here. Well, the wheel part wasn't really too difficult. That because I've been using wheel for so many different things for so long. Even switching over to 1440 degree rotation wasn't really hard for me to get used to. In fact, it actually felt far more natural. But ultimately, at the end of the day, this driving like this felt more natural to me anyway, because I grew up as a farm kid. Like, everything we have has these great big chunky 15, 16 inch wheels, right? Rosny Su. I am probably butchering the hell out of these names. This is where me being an English pleb comes in. I full on admit it. And again, yes, in Canada, we are a bilingual country. We learn French in school, but again, Canadian French, Quebecois is completely different from where I'm sailing through. I don't care. And get mad at me. I don't care. It's very similar to West Coast Acadian, or not West Coast, sorry, East Coast Acadian. It's I think there's a lot of slang in Quebecois by comparison to international French. So, bro, what? Yeah, I mean, listen, bruh. What? Yeah, I know I went through that red light. I don't care. Get mad at me. It's okay. It's okay. Get mad at me. I feed off the anger. Your anger fuels me. This is why we don't speed around, though. It is 50 in here, and y'all ain't even doing 50. Come on, man. What are you doing? What are y'all doing? I never visited Quebec when I was in Canada. The province of Quebec, or Quebec, is beautiful. It is absolutely stunning. I haven't been there in a very long time. In fact, that's my partner. That's where she's from. That's where she grew up. She was born, raised in the province of Quebec. So. Me, I'm just an Ontario country boy. I grew up out in the sticks. 500-acre farm. I'm just what you would traditionally refer to as a redneck. I want to visit. Halifax is beautiful. So I haven't been to the province of Quebec. I'm 53 now. I think the last time I was there was 27. And as for the East Coast, last time I was out there, I was 16. It's been a while. It has been a while. Canada's a massive country. That's the other thing too, right? Like, we have so much space in between population centers where there's a whole lot of nothing. You've never been left the East Coast of the U.S.? Why? T-Vale, why is that? If there's one thing that I would highly recommend, if you get the opportunity to, just travel. Go see things. You've only got the one life, right? Like, make the most of it. Make memories. You know what I mean? Hey, look, we found a recruitment agency. I'm not hiring drivers right now. We're doing okay. 50. We're gotta get this truck up to speed. Jen's over here, bruh. I tend to want to visit family, and I go to Florida to do that. Oh. Meanwhile, if I want to visit family, I just got to stop when I'm in Toronto, which yesterday when I was in Toronto for my doctor's appointment, I did not stop to visit my mom and my sister. And I did not have the time. Hi, Vega. I did not have the time. Oh. Oh, my kids are... What are my kids saying? Actually, hold on. We'll catch up with the eldest in a moment here. However, I did apply for a passport. One of my aunts and myself are thinking of going on a cruise next year. Okay, so where are you looking to go on a cruise? By the way, can I be real? I don't want to be on a ship where I've got like 1,500 people with me. Plenty in Mag, enjoy the driving, sir. I don't want to be on a floating city. Something that actually interests me more, believe it or not, is the smaller European cruise ships that are like the river cruises. That I find far more interesting. Internet power is back. I can be on. Yeah, get it. Hi, Milo. Welcome back. Internet power. Hell yeah. Ooh, there's some construction going on over there. That's kind of dope. I like it. I like it. Let's go. Claps. I'm not that big on traveling. Are you sure it's just you don't want to have to interact with other human beings? That's the vibe I'm getting. I just don't want to interact. Won't have a wheel or anything, but ATS and ETS2 can be played on Mac. So I might sit down and relax for a bit. Here's the question. Milo, do you have a controller? Like an Xbox? Actually, I don't think the Xbox controllers will work, but I think a PlayStation controller will work on Mac through Steam. I haven't traveled myself. Military pulled me into Korea and now Poland. Dude, you're in Poland? Okay. You're traveling right now as we speak. May I make a recommendation as someone who grew up in a military family and spent 4 years as a civilian instructor? when you have the opportunity to go on leave, explore the locales that you are in. Explore your local area. Find a local restaurant. Try some of the local cuisine. Do all of these things. And only leave on weekends, but I'm required to be with people I don't want to be with. Wait, you can't go and explore on your own? Oh, that sounds like some absolute bullshit. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Hold on. Oh, I went too far. That's why. That's my fault. That got put as emergency only, kind of, really. Ah, okay. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That really kind of bites the biscuit. Okay, we just, yeah, Dad had to hop the curb, and I'm fine with that. That is perfectly acceptable. Why does, ooh, that is irritating. That's curb. Hey, it finally freaking went where I wanted it to. Nice. God damn. This deployment so much, it made me literally hate a lot of things. Yeah. Okay, so here's the question. Here's my next question to you, Milo. How long do you have left? Like, how long do you have left to for your first round through to serve? And are you planning on signing back up? And it also made me realize who is a pick-me. Yeah, listen, you can't get away from the pick-me's even in military service. You cannot. The pick-me's are everywhere. Everywhere. You cannot escape them. All right, I realize this is a stop sign, but because there's no traffic coming, I'm just going to whip right through here. There we go. Nice, beautiful, perfect. Aha, this is where we're going. Okay, well. Whoa! Jesus Christ, bruh. All right, I just want to play this safe, man. Oh my God. Oh, this is going to suck. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's... Ah, yeah. I do not plan on resigning, especially since when I get back to the States, I want to look into HRT stuff. A couple of things I want to do, not like transition, but like start something. I put some thought into it. I just want to talk to professionals when I retire. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Seriously. Nothing wrong with that at all. All right, where in the actual F am I supposed to be? Oh, literally right there. Okay. Ooh, crap on a cracker. There we go. Curb. Narrow ass roads, man. Oh, God. Holy crap. Okay, this truck is not easily. Holy crap. There it is. Okay. Yes. How bad is it? Not as bad as I thought. Lilo. One second. I have a very nervous dog right now. And I don't know why. She shouldn't be nervous, but she is. Oh, you're upset because I told... Dog's mad because I told her to stop licking. She's gonna lick herself. She's gonna lick herself bald. Do I need to get a weighted vest for you? Will that help your anxiety? Let's get you a vest. Weights in it. Make you feel like you're working. I shouldn't mock my dog, but sometimes she just makes these faces that remind me of like my teenage daughters. Dude, knowing U.S. drivers and the high rate of rolled vehicles in Poland terrify me. They nearly flipped a vehicle with me in it twice. These LMTVs literally have no alignment at all. Oh my God. That actually sounds horrid. That does not sound like a good time. All right, so gate 8, huh? What do we got here? Ooh, that's a good one. Let's go. That is almost $4,000. Now, can I select the trailer? Oh, I can. That's even better. Okay, let's go all the way back here. God damn it. Why? Okay, I want to select the trailer. That was probably one of the dumbest things I've ever made. There we go. Confirm. Thank you. Okay, now that we got the right trailer. It's used packaging, so it doesn't have to be fancy, you know what I mean? Best way to explain it, you could turn the wheel from 12 to the 11 and or 1 and will barely budge. And they still feel comfortable enough to go at speed on the narrow roads with literal death ditches. So what you're describing is a redneck death buggy. Got it. Check. Okay. Yep. Feels like driving a goddamn tractor then. just at ridiculously high speeds. And if I remember correctly, they're also ridiculously top heavy. There it is. Aha! Found it. Nice. All right, here we go. Job number 3. What is the actual... $7:25 a.m. We're already on to our third job of the day. Hell yeah. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I am your host, Scott. This is the Arcade. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome in for our Tuesday segment, referred to as Coffee and Chrome. Chrome is trucks. Coffee is good. That's all you need to know. If you are into the trucking simulators, American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2, Tuesday's probably the day that you want to come and hang out with us. Probably. Just going to leave it there. So, yeah, see, Milo, what you are describing to me is a tractor or a redneck death buggy. That is 100% a redneck death buggy, okay? You're welcome for the mental image. What are we sitting at time-wise here? Oh, oh my God. Why are you so special, Dad? Oi. Don't ask. Don't ask. Apparently I need more coffee. I'm not. Oh, whoa. Excuse me? That's a... You keep the shit talk to yourself out of here. There's no need to be mean. Hey, Twitch, clip that. Oh my God. Yes, I'm using the new built-in feature to Twitch because it'll just make life a little bit easier sometimes. If anything, it at least puts highlights out there for me, so we'll see how that works. The one thing I noticed, though, is that Twitch's built-in clipping system now doesn't really do captions well. It's not great with captions. Not really all that great with captions. And I'm going to just take a guess. I'm going to take a stab at it. The set of lights that is down at almost ground level is for cyclists, yes? We don't have that here. If you are a cyclist, you are classified as, you still have to obey by certain motor vehicle style laws. But that also means that you need to be able to look up. We're not putting lights at, if you're riding a bike in traffic, you got to be on your toes. So we put the, you got to obey the same signal as everybody else. You don't get a special signal because you're down closer to the ground. Nope. At least not in the province of Ontario. I don't know what it's like for the rest of the country, but I can tell you in Ontario, that's not how it goes. It's because you're on a bicycle doesn't give you any different, you know, any different rights. Still got to look up. I'm not saying that's the way to do it. I'm just saying that's just how it's done, right? Yeah, it's the same here, right? Same lights that control cars, trucks, motorcycles, also and bicycles. Yep, exactly. Now, the thing is, though, is ultimately, at the end of the day, we're probably doing it wrong. Let's be honest. We are probably doing it wrong anyway. We should actually be following some of the European examples. Probably safer. Just like how in major metropolitan centers, in major built-up urban centers, they're trying to cut back vehicle traffic. Kind of makes sense. I know not everybody agrees with that, and everybody's terrified that 15-minute city means that, you know, they're trying to take our cars away. Well, no, that's not what it means. It just means that you can literally walk to everything that you need for your needs, such as your dentist's office, optical, doctor's office, you know, grocery store, pharmacy, stuff like that, your bank. All of that is within a 15-minute walk of your front door. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that you can't own a vehicle, that you're not legally going to be able to drive, and that everybody's going to get sequestered into this district and districts are going to get walled off. Yes, it just means that you are able to walk to what you need. But the weird conspiracies that have come up from that is fucking wild, man. Like, they're going to take away your vehicles. You're not going to be able to own a car. You're not going to be able to drive. You're going to have to stay within your district. It's like, the fuck? Where did you get this? This isn't the goddamn Hunger Games, guys. Like, what the hell, bro? Conspiracy theories are wild to me. I like my hometown. It's a big city. It's not like high rise. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's the same for me. Like, see, like, okay, so my hometown where I grew up, only 8,000 people. You'll literally walk from one side of town to the other in 20 minutes. So that means no matter where you live in town, you're only a 20-minute walk at maximum to anything in town. There's like 8,000 people who live there. Tiny ass place, right? Everything is literally in walking distance. Now, that being said, also seems to be a major increase in obesity in that town because everybody refuses to walk and they just want to drive everywhere. But that's laziness. That's a completely different situation to deal with altogether. But like where I live now, it's 26,000 people, right? So it's what would be classified as a small city. But we don't, again, same thing. We don't have high rises. I think like the tallest buildings are like nine floors high, like 9 stories high. That's the tallest, and those are just apartment complexes. Those are the biggest buildings that we've got in town, right? And I call it town because I lived in metropolitan Toronto for the better part of 20 years prior to this. So, you know, you're dealing with like millions of people living stacked on top of each other. So that is a completely different beast altogether. But I like the idea of being able to quite literally walk to what I need. My issue, though, and this is the problem for a lot of people around where I live. Like in my case, my doctor is in Toronto. I can't get a doctor locally. There aren't enough doctors with private practice that have offices here for me to get in with them. So when I have doctor's appointments, I still have to do a 2.5-hour drive one direction, one way, just to get to where my doctor's office is. That's not convenient. Let's put it that way. That is, as far as I'm concerned, not convenient. But the other thing to note is this is the guy who has been there for me as my medical practitioner, as my general practitioner for over 30 years. It's hard to give up on, like, it is hard to, like, try to find someone that's that competent and knows your medical history that cleanly and knows how to work with you. That is actually, I think, probably one of the hardest things to come by. Wow, this is a highway. Why are we only doing 50 here, man? We should be shredding through here. Oh. Why is this not 80 in here? I mean, I get it. They're probably trying to keep, you know, no traffic noise down. Wait, are speed limits time gated? Is that? Wait a minute. Well, I'll also say I do absolutely miss my dad's high school town. But that was in the mountains. But I like the dark in the woods and everything. I mean, listen, there's nothing wrong with being close to mountains. If you can live in a place where you're close to mountains and you have a really beautiful green space to be in, hell yeah. By all means, live in a place like that, right? It doesn't get much better than that, honestly. YouTube, if you're looking for the link, it's down in the description below. Île-de-France, 1-to-1 of Paris and its suburbs. It is still a work in progress. This is the Paris ring road. Speed limit here is 50 km. Yeah, I bet everyone hates it. Why is it only 50? It would take so long to get around. Mind you, I would assume that by having a 50 km/h speed limit on the ring road, they would actually cut down on some accidents. It does slow things down considerably, yeah, but really? Dude. Listen, donut. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Hell out of my way. Punk ass. I'm still doing above, oh, yeah, I'm still doing above the 50. So this is the Paris ring road. It is a 50 km/h speed limit. I can imagine a lot of people would hate it, but it has, I will assume that it keeps accidents and accident fatalities down to a minimum.
Fatality.
Something like that anyway, yeah. Too weak, pathetic fool. Your soul is mine. Yeah, pretty much. Mortal Kombat! Finger slip. Don't lie to me, Audi. Finger slipped. Sir, don't lie to me. Beep, beep. Mother trucker, let's go. Man, this is so clean. An unusual feature of the Paris Ring Road is that entering vehicles have priority over traffic.
Listen, Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please.
That is
I beg
very
you.
unusual. So traffic coming in. So if I'm already on the ring road, I actually have to yield to incoming traffic? Oncoming traffic? Huh. Whoa. That is why I can't even imagine that. Now, so here's the thing. As a Canadian, like if I'm say on the 401, which is the 400 series highways here are like, 120 km/h, anywhere from 6 to 8 lanes wide, 10 lanes in some areas, right? And it is a major transportation through line for road traffic, and it cuts right through the central corridor of the province of Ontario. And then you've got the so that's for the 401. The 402 splits at London, Ontario, goes across to Sarnia. The 400 goes from Toronto north towards Barrie. And then you've got your subsequent, you've got the 407, which is a toll road, and so on and so forth. So there's like the 410, the 413. But anyways, these 400 series highways, generally, so if I'm in the right lane here, and there is traffic merging in, so coming in from an on like an on ramp, we will politely pull off over to the next lane to create a little bit of space. Usually, doesn't always happen. Some people are assholes. I find truck drivers are worse for it. American truck drivers are the worst for it. Our own Canadian companies will make space. Americans do not. They will just like stay in this lane, and they will literally box people trying to come in to merge in. They'll box people in. They don't give a fuck. 0 F's given. They don't care, right? Which frankly, I'm like, listen, you don't want to be nice? Get the hell out of our, get the hell off our roads. You know what I mean? The rule was retained because the ring is officially a boulevard, not a it's not a motorway. So default France's right-of-way rules still apply. Okay. See, now that, so because it's classified as a boulevard, not a motorway, the right-of-way rules apply. Got it. Okay. So the ring road is actually a boulevard. Interesting. I'm learning so much, and I love this. I love the fact that we're learning this. YouTube, y'all are brilliant. Thank you so much for sharing this information, by the way. Listen, Twitch chat, listen, we already voted. When I'm doing the trucking or I'm doing the driving, you guys wanted the gear camera, so we got the gear camera. That's why you don't have the multi-chat up on screen. I'm not going to have multi-chat and multiple camera angles. You get one or the other. You do not get both. Y'all chose the camera. We're keeping the camera, okay? I imagine, though, that people probably get a little spicy on the ring road, though, too. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I was like, wait a minute. No, we're fine. Perfectly fine. This is also why it has no emergency shoulder. Because everybody is driving at 50 kilometers per hour. But also, to your point, it's a boulevard, not a motorway. So therefore, it doesn't. Okay, that actually, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Whereas if it was a more traditional motorway, much like that's effectively what I guess you would classify the 400 series highways here in Ontario. They're a motorway, so they have an emergency shoulder on both sides, just to allow for space for police vehicles, emergency vehicles, and such. So, or if you're having vehicular problems. Now that's got to really clog things down, though. If somebody has like their vehicle stalls out in the middle of traffic on a ring road, though, that's going to back some stuff up pretty horribly. That will back traffic up pretty bad. I'm trying to abide by the rules of the road, by the way. I'm trying not to speed. Actually, I think this is probably the cleanest I've ever driven in Euro Truck, full stop. This is highly unusual. I'm not treating it like a racetrack right now. Like that's the takeaway. That is 100% the takeaway here. We are not driving like this is a racetrack. This isn't Spa. This isn't Nürburgring. It's not Nordschleife, right? We're not at Laguna Seca. It is not a racetrack. We don't need to drive like we're racing. the amount of detail, right down to like graffiti and everything, is so impressive. So I've got to ask, George, while you're here, I've got to ask, are you using like Google Street View in like real life photogrammetry to help with the amount of detail that you're putting in, like placement of trees and graffiti and signage and everything? Because like, if that's the case, that is incredible. There's a lot of work to put in. Oh, we're slowing down, going uphill. Ooh, yeah. There's a surprising amount of this that goes underground too, doesn't it? Using Google Street View, Apple Maps, and my memory, since I drive all over the region every day. Oh, that is phenomenal. That is fantastic. I totally dig that. Like, that is. Sometimes I find that the best maps are the ones that are actually built from the experience of being in that area. Put the YouTube feed on my third monitor to see YouTube chat. There you go. See, perfect. See, T-Veil's got found the solution. It's just so there's you see down in the center here, there's this big black bar, right? Because I play all my games. I play on a 3440 by 1440 screen, so it's an ultra wide 34-inch ultra wide screen. And with that in mind, I've got the gameplay set in a way that I try not to block so much with the cameras, but I need space for stuff like alerts. That happens in that middle part there. And we had this discussion last week where some of the community members were asking, well, why don't you just, there's a big old black box right in the middle. Why don't you put chat there? Because then multi-chat would be blocked by the alerts constantly coming up, right? Like over time. And you wouldn't be able to see chat because everything would be blocked. So it came down to screen space. Now it's only if I'm doing like a driving stream. So I've got the wheel sitting at the desk and everything, that I actually have it set like this. Otherwise, it's you guys get the multi-chat on the one side, you get my camera on the other. If we're playing any other game outside of a driving simulator. I gotta say, my dark synthwave playlist is kind of a vibe right now. Okay, so if I'm doing 11 kilometers per hour over the rated limit, I get a ticket. But if I'm only doing 5, it's not so bad. So I'm doing 55 and a 50. And that's, you know what, that's fair. I can work with that. Yep. Man, this is so, not only is it, the one thing I'm going to also mention, not only is this map very well put together, it runs very smooth. We haven't had to deal with a whole lot of like micro stutter or anything. It feels real smooth. I do feel like there should be more traffic though. And if anybody can point me in the direction of maybe a traffic mod that will work with this map, I know you can't use the generalized. I know with one-to-one maps, the one thing I've actually come to realize is you cannot use the generalized traffic behavior mods because those rely on certain things scale-wise for spawning and everything else that don't work the same for one-to-one scale. And we are starting to get into some traffic. Console. You can do that sometimes, but the one thing I've come to realize is by setting your traffic that way, it doesn't alter the traffic behavior. It just alters the amount. And in a lot of cases, especially on one-to-one scale maps, that can actually break the traffic completely. Brawlzak, by the way, hi. Welcome on in. I'm familiar with the console, though. I've already dabbled with the console, but it doesn't seem to adjust traffic flow. Hi, Sleepy. Hello. By the way, I never ever thought that I would see on Twitch us get up to 175 subscribers. That is fucking wild, man. That is absolutely freaking crazy to my brain. The level of insanity, man. All right, let's get over it. I don't know where I'm supposed to be, but do I want to be behind? Nah, yeah. Okay. Oh. I come in behind you and all of a sudden you're like, nah, I don't like the truck following me. God damn it. Yeah, just amount. I play with traffic at 2 at day, 3 at rush hour, and 1 at night. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like having to adjust it manually like that is odd. And so the one thing I've also come to realize, especially more so in the last year, that if you're using anything like traffic density mods from like Cipriano or is it Grimes that has the other one? No. There's Cipriano, but I'm trying to remember Cass, Brutal Traffic Density by Cass. Is that by using the density mods, that if you have anything other than traffic G_traffic 1.0, you're literally going to break everything in the game. Your traffic will be busted. Like full stop busted. How long? Man, this one took a lot longer than I was expecting, honestly. Hey, stop honk, bro. I would like to get... Oh, we're going... I'm committing to this. Holy crap, I thought I was going to get a ticket there. Traffic 2x standard amount is no problem. 3x might give issues in some cities. I mean, y'all can like get mad, but we were fairly stopped at a red light. Okay, like stop honking at me. I'm not pushing vehicles through. Mind you, could push the vehicles through. It wouldn't be the first time I've pushed traffic through a red light. We're doing all right on fuel so far, so that's good. At least this truck has got some decent fuel efficiency. Wow. Y'all just getting right up on my ball sack, huh? All right, nice and easy, right? 30 kilometers an hour, just easy peasy. Man, these boulevards are narrow. It's like driving some of the back streets in downtown Toronto in or around like frickin' Roncesvalles. Oof. Sir, it is red. Don't you honk at me. This ignorant son of a bitch. I'm gonna back over your little Austin Mini. I swear to God. I'm gonna freaking back over that Mini. It is so clean. Wonder what it would take to add entity count for like foot traffic for walkers and everything. That's gotta be possible, yeah? Here's the thing. So this is one of those situations where, you know, the map is gorgeous. The level of like the amount of actual detail here is great with like the parked vehicles and everything else. But there are certain parts of the city that look like it needs more pedestrian traffic. And this is so I always look at stuff like this as how lived in, right? Right? Plenty. Is this not a fantastic? This mod is so good. Like, here's the thing. The one thing I'm actually really enjoying about this is having to slow things down and be more aware of how I'm actually driving. Rather than my more aggressive, you know, we're driving on the standard map kind of stuff. This requires a lot more, you know, being fully aware of everything. But yeah, so it's like, I always look at what would the performance impact be if you like upped the amount of walkers, like pedestrian models and stuff like that, right? Oh. Or if within, so the other thing to always take into account too is there are limitations within the Prism 3D game engine, I think, that prevent having like massive amounts of pedestrian traffic and everything. I would like to see SCS work to changing that and giving us cities and urban areas that felt more realistic and more lived in. I don't know if that is even possible with the Prism 3D engine in its current iteration. But if SCS can actually overcome some of the, well, I mean, they designed the game engine. This is all something that they could potentially engineer. It's just a matter of manpower and time. But it would be cool to actually see that. Like, so we're coming up, and here's the thing. So around the Eiffel Tower here, right? This place should be packed. The amount of human traffic in this area alone is like freaking absurd. It's like Rome and the Colosseum, you know? Okay, the traffic lights here freak me out. I don't know how... What? You know what? I'm going. If I get a ticket, I get a ticket. I'm probably breaking the law somehow, but you know what? Like, I'm going. Oh, hey, you hit me. Yeah, no, like I said, the detail and everything is just massive. It's craziness. Are we? Oh, I'm going down on that. Runs well on powerful PCs, but crashes on lower end ones. Even on good systems, pedestrians start flickering and popping in and out. Yeah, so that's again, that comes down to game engine limitations, right? And as much as there are certain features or aspects that we would like to see added in, even with some of our favorite mods, it's always going to come back to what is the game engine going to be able to provide for us. So, and if it's not already engineered into the game engine, then it's going to cause problems, right? Especially from performance, because you can optimize until you're blue in the face, right? And spend all this time trying to optimize. Oh God, I should have gone wider on that. Yeah, that's what I thought. God damn it. Try to cut the corner too tight. Oh, don't hit the cop. Oh my sweet Lord. Oh well. Take that out of my paycheck. This is why Dad doesn't drive IRL. That's why Dad does not drive truck for a living, chat. Okay, you know what? Okay, hold on. I want to do something that is going to be very unorthodox and is probably going to piss traffic off to no end. I need just slightly, little bit more space. Holy crap, I think I might have actually pulled this out of my backside. Ay. Woo, curb. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I know my PC I'm running this on. I've got an AMD Ryzen 9 5900X. 64 gig of DDR4. Everything runs off of like NVMe drives and a Radeon RX, an AMD Radeon RX 9070 XT graphics card. And I've also done some like under the hood tweaks and everything like that too, because like when you're using map mods and everything else, you kind of you've got to do it. Like if you don't, then you're just setting yourself up for all kinds of problems long term too. So, well, the only thing we took out was a sign. We didn't hit any other traffic. That is a win. Oh, we're playing this safe. I got to get rid of that too. All right, well. Holy crap. That is toy. Oh, we didn't touch that one. Okay. So far, so good. Up on the yeah, we're curb hopping on this. I don't care. French authorities can come and take me away to jail. That's fine. Oh, I'm hopping that curb. I don't care. Yeah, you're not going full Mach 6 down here. You are not Speed Racer down here. That is for damn sure. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why are there so many cops down here? This. That is a car. They are pulling a car out of the river. Bro. What? They are pulling a car out of the river, chat. The attention to details is insane. Okay, there we go. Are we good? We're good. We're good. 28 kilometers took us 43 minutes. Oh, that is 43 minutes real time, chat. We're back up to $12,000 earned. Oh my God. I'd have stopped spending money at this rate. So I'm going to get up. We're going to grab a short break. While I grab a short break, I highly recommend all of you get up, grab yourselves a bit of a break, get yourselves a snack, get something to drink, go outside, touch some grass if you can. I'll meet you back here in a few moments. Hi, chat. We are back. Not an easy delivery there, just delivered to the same spot. I mean, yeah, definitely was not an easy place to deliver to. Beautiful location, though. There we go. Oh, that's a little bit better. All right. Now that we've hauled out of here, getting out of here might be a little more awkward, though. God, this is tight. Sweet Christmas, this is tight. It's like, bruh. This is... Ooh. All right, that was a much needed break. I had to... I grabbed a little bit of something really quick to nibble on because I came to realize that I hadn't actually taken the time to eat today. So it's like, all right, I better grab a little something to nibble on. Otherwise, my body was going to become very, very unhappy. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God it's only 1% because we're doing slow speed, but still. Narrow. Listen, y'all need to move your vehicles. You shouldn't be allowed to park down here, okay? I don't care. I don't care if you're like, you know, the boss's son or whatever. You should not be allowed to park your busted ass vehicle down here. It's too narrow. See, those are fine, right? They're off to the side. They're not in the way. Those ones over there, though, ridiculous. No, get rid of it. Not allowed to park there. Dad has spoken. Oh, hoy hoy. Hello, rookie. My eyes are itchy. I dislike freaking... Oh. I so very much dislike seasonal allergies. Alright, it's 50 in here, but we're just gonna... Oh my lord, this is narrow. Holy cribness. Excuse me? There we go. I was like, where's my... Okay, I mean, I can grab something just right there. I feel like that might be it. Okay, let's do that. Odd place by the look of it, but you know what? We're going to take it. What have we got? What do we got here? Scrap metals, huh? Yes. I will take that job. You know why? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Damn it. It's a heavy haul. Never mind. Never mind. Can't do it. Fuck it. Okay. Oh. That's terrible. Hey, they just, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. We're risking it for the biscuit. Oh, shit. God damn it. How? Chat, I am getting flustered here, okay? That is right properly getting flustered right now. Oh, my God. Okay. That's where I want to go. That way. There we go. Rookie with the 25 stream streak. Hello, hello. I see you there, sir. Okay, I think we're good. All right, yeah, we're oof. Oh my God. Narrow ass Parisian streets, man. This is kind of crazy. You've really got to keep your wits about you. Welcome to Paris, or rather, welcome to the Île-de-France map. It is a 1-to-1 scale rendition of Paris and the surrounding, some of the surrounding suburbs. It is very impressively detailed and surprisingly very performant as 1-to-1 mods go. If you're watching over on YouTube, there's a link down below in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, I ain't got nothing for you. Go to Truckee Mods, look up Île-de-France. You'll find it yourself. Great mod, highly recommended. Oh, oh God. Oh, sweet Christmas. I almost feel like I should be driving that instead of what we're driving. I feel like what I'm currently driving is way too big for these streets. I mean, it fits in, but it looks way too big for these streets. The cobbles. Whoa, you hit me, sir. How in the hell is that fair? Okay, here we go. To be fair, I don't even know where the hell I'm going right now. So let's fix that and find ourselves a freight market job, because I'm like, I don't know where I am right now. No, that's not gonna work. Paris 12, Paris 4. Okay, let's look at Paris 12. Okay, I mean, that goes, ooh. All right. That goes out, that goes to 16. I don't know about that. This is where we are right now, I do believe. Well, that's not bad. Saint George. Ooh. Ah, God damn it. My truck won't do it. Okay, we'll do that one then. Damn it. I need a more powerful truck. Chat. I need more money. I need to improve my truck. Apparently this truck can't do some of the heavier stuff, so we need some levels and I need more cash. Need those euros. Oh, it's 50 in here. Why am I driving like a grandmother then? Why am I driving like a little old granny? Hey, Quantum, things are going well, except for the fact I'm stuck in Paris traffic right now, so you know. Wait, it... Apparently slamming on the brakes like that. Milo, hello. Is there any possibility? Unfortunately, this is there's no convoy. This is a 1-to-1 map for Île-de-France, so it's, and with the mods that I'm running, no, unfortunately not, Milo. 50 kilometers. I know. Listen, I'm Canadian. I understand metric. I understand kilometers per hour. Okay. Listen, I swear to God, don't you. This map is it is beautiful. You can find, so the Île-de-France can be found over on Truckee Mods. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link down below in the description. Whoa. Easy. Let's not be killing anybody, okay? Oh, trust me, I know the difference between 50 miles an hour and 50 kilometers an hour.
Identify yourself.
Milo, thank you so much for throwing down the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. All right. Wow, man, this is so... What kind of lorry am I driving? Did you really just say lorry? It's a truck, man. This is a truck. This is what we're driving. That's right. And yes, my license plate says daddy. Don't even question it. Don't even question it. You want another truck? There you go. It's the man, TGX Euro 6. I don't have a trailer. How did I lose a trailer? I didn't have one to begin with. I'm going to pick up the load. You're still doing the quick jobs, yeah? I'm going to go pick up the trailer. I didn't start with one. I'm on my way to pick up the trailer, sir. I'm not confusing you. You're trying to confuse me. Nice try. I edited the profile a bit to get a used range yeah, I didn't. There's none of that here for me. Sorry. Whoa. Listen, it is a freaking red light, sir. You just wait. I swear to God. How did I lose it if I didn't have it to begin with? I don't think I was supposed to go that. Maybe I was. I don't know. It's French red lights are. Whoa. Come on. That's not necessarily true. I feel like you guys are personally attacking the French now. How dare you? I thought it was Italians that reds were only suggestions. Oh, we're back out on the ring road. Here we go. All right, you know what? I'm getting out and around because y'all are going to slow me down. It's going to anger me. Would not know. We don't have traffic. Wow. I thought it was impatient drivers that thought reds were suggestions. Yeah, I don't think nationality plays a factor. It's just people who are impatient as shit. I'm generally a pretty patient human being, actually. I think, see, that's the thing. TVL hit the nail on the head right there. It doesn't matter your nationality. If you're an impatient driver, red is probably just a goddamn suggestion to you. Personally, myself, I'd rather not run the risk of getting into an accident and possibly injuring myself or another party, so a red is not a suggestion. It's an immutable fact of nature. It is an immutable law of nature. Red means stop. Now, in video games, it's totally different because, let's be honest, video games, you're not hurting anybody. It's a virtual instance. I can do some of the most heinous shit in a video game I would never be caught dead doing in real life because, A, I don't want to go to prison. B, I don't want to be responsible for injuring or possibly murdering another human being. I don't want that on my conscience. And C, dials back into the prison. I look absolutely horrid in orange. So, yeah. No. It's not a fashion choice. Just saying, you know. Yeah, I got to slow this down. Otherwise, I'm going to get another ticket down here. I already got 2 speeding tickets down here for doing 11 kilometers an hour over the rated limit. So, seen vids on YouTube of idiots running a red and me getting immediately pulled over because they did it in front of police. I've seen that. I've also seen people running a red and ending up in a fucking body bag because they got destroyed by something coming through on the other direction. And I mean like destroyed, like vehicle exploded, destroyed. Like just shrapnel and debris everywhere. Because usually when people do shit like that, they get hit by a transport truck. It's called FAFO. It's called FAFO, chat. That's why I don't play truck. Well, it's just in general, Truckers MP just feels like it feels like a dead world. Driver's police officer, relative or otherwise, someone who usually gets a pat. Usually, yeah, that can be. Definitely farm. Thing is though, is like, I don't know, Truckers MP for me just it feels like it feels dead. I haven't made it to where my trailer pickup is yet. We're not there yet, sir. I'll be honest, I'm not interested in driving around with thousands of other just truck drivers and no other traffic on the roads. No. If I wanted that, I would just drive IRL and make a buck off of it. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, and that's my thing too. I'd rather do convoy than Truckers MP. Absolutely, 100%. Convoy wins in every scenario. That's why you guys haven't seen me do Truckers MP in over 5 years. I think, what was it? We did one stream where I was on Truckers MP for a total of 2.5 hours. And I was like, nah, fuck this. I'll go back to single player. I don't need to drive with other human beings on the road that badly. Like, ever, in any situation. And I'll be honest, trucking is not a multiplayer thing in my book, in my head. Not like racing is. Racing, like, if you're racing, you want other people to race against, right? But trucking is not that game. Trucking is like playing a story-driven, single-player, you know, epic tale. This right here feels more alive than it does to have somebody following me in like even in convoy. And I've always felt that way. Like a trucking simulator, much like a bus simulator, is just, again, or even farm simulator. Those are games that could just be purely single player, have no multiplayer component added to them at all. I wouldn't even miss it. Wouldn't even matter to me. They'd still get my money. It was purely single player. I'm one of those people that single player isn't a selling factor for me to play a game. In most cases, single player or multiplayer or co-op, like multiplayer, is something that will actually put me off from buying a game or playing a game. I don't want multiplayer. I don't want it. In a lot of cases, most games, I don't even want co-op. So give me single player games. Give me shit that I can enjoy on my own. I don't want to be reliant on other human beings for my enjoyment of a video game. I guess that's what I'm saying. That's what it usually ends up boiling down to. I don't need it. It's not a requirement for me to enjoy my games. If it's added in, it's added in, but if the selling point is multiplayer or co-op, I'm going to tell you that's not features that I'm interested in. It was fine back in the day when I played World of Warcraft, but I haven't played World of Warcraft in so goddamn long. Right? Like an MMO that had no online component would not be an MMO. It's just an RPG at that point. And if I'm playing an RPG, I might as well just play Skyrim. But I know, so the crazy part is, though, is I know for a large portion of people nowadays. Trackmaster, thank you so much for throwing down that follow. Appreciate it. I've actually come to realize that a lot of people will not play a game if it is single player only. If you can't play with your buds, they won't play the game. Right? Like they're not interested. If the game has to be multiplayer or have co-op, right, for it to even be considered. And in some cases, I'm actually starting to realize that this is something I actually came to realize because of my youngest daughter. It's almost required that you have to play games with other people. You can't derive enjoyment from a game if it's not social. Meanwhile, I'm out here, I'm like, yeah. I don't want anybody ruining my fun. That's usually what it comes down to. That's because I'm crusty. I'm over 50. I'm 53 goddamn years old. All right. I'm a crusty ass mother trucker. I don't want to run the risk of somebody ruining my fun. That's the problem. Am I lost? This is Paris. No, I'm not lost. How listen, sir, I'm following the GPS. I know where I'm going. We're fine. We're in Paris. I'm not lost. We started at the tower. The tower is like way back there, man. This is the Île-de-France map. The tower was back here. We're right here. This is a 1-to-1 map, rookie. It is a work in progress. And we've been driving around the city of Paris for 3 hours now. Not just this one single instance, but in general. We started at 7 a.m. for the start of our... Oh my God. 1 second. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. It's not very often when we get somebody ringing the doorbell to say, "Hey, we delivered something." Okay. There we go. And as soon as somebody rings the doorbell, the dog completely loses her marbles. Goes like ballistic with the barking and the noise making and all of the other shenanigans that go with that. Shh. We're speeding, okay? Faja is speeding. So we're on the Paris Ring Road. We head back out towards the one of the suburbs. Actually, I guess technically Paris is kind of split into districts, isn't it? Oh, my right leg is so sore after all the driving, real world driving yesterday. Oh my God. I have 5,358 hours in ATS and 1,324 hours in ETS2, over 90% of that in single player. I've gotten a lot of, well, and that's, yeah, I'm the same way, right? Like all of my time, the bulk of my time in both the Euro Truck and American Truck, it's purely been, it's purely been single player. Euro Truck Simulator 2, I have a grand total of 2 hours spent doing Truckers MP. An American Truck Simulator, I think I've spent a grand total of 3 hours total in Convoy since they released Convoy, and I haven't done any Convoy in Euro Truck. Now, we might change that in the future. But again, like, it comes down to, if you look at the real world, trucking is very solitary. Like even drivers that drive for the same company, like if you're driving, like if you're driving for as a company, company driver, right? Generally, most people driving like that, you'd have 2 or 3 trucks going to the same spot, but nobody drives together. You all drive your own separate route. Everybody has, you know, the way that they like getting to places, and you're not following each other. So I guess in my head, I always end up looking at it from that aspect where it's like, well, it's very unusual considering that doesn't happen IRL. Oh, butts. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We found it. Paris proper is only about 105 kilometers squared, roughly the size of San Francisco. The suburbs are made up of many separate towns and cities surrounding it. Yeah, so that sounds very similar to Toronto, Ontario, because you have the central core of Toronto, and then you have all of the surrounding boroughs, right? And that makes up the greater Toronto area, right? Often referred to as the GTA, just, you know, nice, short and simple. And that's made up of like North York, Etobicoke, Markham, Vaughan, Mississauga, Brampton, right? Like these are all parts of the outer surrounding suburb areas that at one point or another were separate towns and villages and, you know, regions surrounding Toronto, but they've all been incorporated to the overall surrounding area now, right? So, yeah, GTA Grand Theft Auto. Hey, no, GTA is the Greater Toronto area, not Grand Theft Auto. I mean, it can be both at the same time, all right? Now, the one thing I've actually come to realize, and this is the huge difference between built-up urban populations in Europe by comparison to North America, we have a lot of urban sprawl that we don't actually fucking need. It's unnecessary. It's like, listen, sir. GTA may be Grand Theft Auto to you. GTA for me was always the Greater Toronto area first. Grand Theft Auto came after. It was GTA before Grand Theft Auto even existed, sir. The Greater Toronto area, the GTA, existed before Grand Theft Auto. Therefore, Grand Theft Auto actually stole GTA as the acronym. And you can eat on that dick. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy your bag of penis. This is my TED Talk. Thanks for coming. Yeah, you think a metropolitan area is going to sue Rockstar? Now, the funny thing is, I bet you Take-Two and Rockstar would sue a metropolitan area. I'll put money on it. Their legal team's likely is not to get feisty. What are we doing here? Hi guys. What are you doing? GTA 7 in Toronto? I mean, listen. GTA in the GTA? Hell yeah. I'll take that. I'll play the hell out of that, man. How long? Also, question, how long for quality knives to get dull? Quality knives should not get dull if you're sharpening it properly. I don't know. Depends on what the knife is. It depends on what the knife is. It depends on the material being used to construct said knife. And I also imagine it depends on what you're using the knife to cut. Oh, before need to sharpen? Depends on what you're using the Santoku for. Depends on what you've been cutting with it. Also depends, I think, on the cutting surface. Are you using bamboo? Are you using hardwood for a cutting board? Or are you using plastic or nylon? By the way, you should not be using plastic or nylon, period. Full stop. Because every time you do that shit, you end up with freaking microplastics in your food. So, on bamboo or wood. I would say you should actually just be sharpening that knife every 2 weeks anyway. Me, I got into the habit of sharpening the knife before I use it every single use. Because if you go into a professional kitchen, chefs will tell you that you should always sharpen your knives before use. There is no amount of time. The knife should always be sharp. Therefore, that means you need to sharpen it before every single use. That's just good practice. That's how my dad used to do it too. Literally would sharpen the knife that he was going to use when he was cooking before he used it. Yeah, you don't want the microplastics in your food, right? Oh, hold on. I was supposed to be back there, wasn't I? Yes, I was. Wait, hold on. I think I... Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This just opens up a little bit more of the map anyway, so this is good. Oh, God, that speed bump. Is that necessary with it? Yes. Even with the quality of steel, it is still necessary to sharpen your knife before every use. And that doesn't mean you have to go full in with like a whetstone and the oils and everything. It just means you need to have a quick sharp, like one of those, like your sharpening steel. You just give it a couple of quick passes. But yeah, you should absolutely. Because here's the thing, it doesn't matter the quality of the steel. That knife edge, the second you cut something, will still dull. As soon as you cut into something, that blade dulls. It's not about a quality of material thing. It's just purely because of the nature of how blades work. Oh, I'm starting to wonder if you're even are you using your knives? Because I can tell you, I've got some really nice knives up in the kitchen right now, and I sharpen them every fucking time. I'm not waiting for them to go dull. I need to be able to, like, toss a freaking, throw a freaking apple and go through the apple. Like, that's all there is to it. It doesn't matter. I'm not giving them the opportunity to get dull ever. Yes, we're hopping in here really quick because, dealership. But if they're still razor sharp, then what are you worried about? You could have probably found that information on Google anyway. Yo, Tech Noir, how are you doing? Never sharpened? You wildin'? Then you go talk to professional chefs. Like, I can shave the... Well, then fine. If you can shave the hairs on your arm, then you don't need to do anything. Why are you even worried about it then? I'm just saying I sharpen mine before every use. I also know that if in doing that I can embed the blade in bone, no problem. Take that how you want, but. Well, and there's also that too, right? Like. For your brother, he got his a couple of months ago. Well, if he's already finding that stuff is dull, tell him to sharpen it. I'm sure he's got a sharpener. You've probably... I kind of figured. God damn it. God darn it. Hi, Tech. How are you? We're in Paris. We are in France. Okay, listen. Wait a minute. What? We're missing part of the map here. This is a problem. We're in Paris 12. Why is it missing? We're literally right there, but it's missing like the whole building. I suspect the edge rolled a little bit, so putting it back in. Gonna be a weirdo and sharpen every time, go for it. I mean, listen, I can be weird if I want. Got to fix a small bug related to 1.6. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm like, hey, George, it's all good, man. I'm like, wait a minute. Where's the depot? Like, we seem to be missing a depot here, Chad. It's fine. Okay. Where is... Aha, there it is. Take that. Take the job. All right, just don't... We're not going to fall in the hole, though. No falling in the hole, chat. I only needed to follow the little red line to get to where my trailer was. What's so far? I just got to make sure I do not fall through the map here. Okay. Whew. And again, it was a set of 5 for 250. All right, here we go. I mean, it's fine. And see, this is the nice thing. The map developer is watching over on YouTube right now, which is awesome. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, George. Appreciate that. All right, let's get around here. Why would what? What, Ruben? Why would they? Why would they what? Sir, you're confusing us again. Remove buildings and updates? No. It's not that they remove. I don't think it's that they removed buildings. It's they changed the asset. They remove old buildings from the game when no longer using the Europe map. There you go. So the assets have changed. That's what it is. So it's a matter of the assets have changed, and therefore, when they remove those older assets from the main game, from the maps in the game, going through doing their updates, that then messes up, because if that asset was used in the creation of a map, it can then leave holes in the map, right? Exactly. Yes, exactly. Yeah, then it references to nothing. Exactly. So even though the location may be still there on a mod, on a map mod, the building in of itself no longer exists as an asset within the game because it's been removed from the asset list. Therefore, it just it draws everything around it except for that building, because that building no longer exists as an asset. But that's just game design and game development in general. Yes, it gets Thanos snapped. Yeah, that is the 100% the best way to put it. Yes, it literally gets the Thanos snap. Oh, tomorrow morning is going to be a freaking 5 o'clock in the morning awakening. Ugh. I know I am not a get up at 5 a.m. with the birds kind of human being anymore. Being woken up before 7 a.m. is sacrilege. Unless the goddamn house is on fire or there's a goddamn emergency, there is no need for me to be awake before 7 a.m. But the reason I get up at 5 a.m. on Wednesdays is because that is the time that my beautiful, loving waifu, my partner, she has to get up because she's got to drive to Toronto to be in the office for 9. So I get up with her at 5 so that while she's getting ready, I've got coffee going. We take the dogs out for a walk in the morning and everything else. Did 4 runs on that map, taking a bit of a break. How are you liking the map, T-Ville? It's a good map. This is a great map. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. But yeah, to your point, Ruben, yes, it gets Thanos snapped. We did the Black Canoe, by the way. Really nice. It's got so the Black Canoe from High Horse Coffee it's a medium roast. It is really nice. It has a nice deep chocolate kind of undertaste, like aftertaste. Yeah, Euro Truck seems to get a lot better map choices for these regional 1-to-1 maps than American Truck does. The Alaskan highway stuff is boring as shit. Like it is just, man. Whoa, let me through. Nope, you hit me. Screw you. I needed the extra. Your passage updated. Thank you. Well, the thing is, though, is it's not intentionally coffee. It just has a slight chocolate aftertaste. They don't have chocolate in it. It's just the type of bean in the roast, the medium roast that was done by High Horse. That is just one of the flavor notes. It's not that it's intentionally had chocolate added to it. Well, and that's the other thing. Like, that's why I can't do Grand Utopia or the Astorian maps, because they're not real areas. They're fucking fictional. I don't want fictional. I want real world locations. Give me an entire county, right, in a U.S. state somewhere. Right, like this is great because this is a 1-to-1 Paris surrounding area, like the boroughs, suburbs, whatever you want to, however you want to put it, right? Like with RPM, right? With I like RPM for the area of Germany that it is. You know, FSG. I want to see more from FSG. Oh shit! No. Oh, hey, we got away with that one. Ooh, that is holy crap, dude. Oh, Okay, don't hit the thing, man. Okay, go through. There you go. There you go. There you go. We're good. All right, we're good. Can't play ATS right now. Air quality is too poor. I mean, can't play American Truck Simulator. Air quality is too poor. Jeez. I was making Richmond County 1-to-1, Staten Island Borough of NYC, abandoned it after a series of ATS updates, made my work in progress map mod unreadable. What did they change that made your map mod unreadable? You're welcome. That's right. What are you complaining about? You live in Hawaii, man. Y'all got your own volcano shit to worry about. Rake your forest. Yeah, because raking... Yeah, because that fixes everything. Do you understand? Does the United States understand what naturalization of the land means? You don't go in with equipment. You let nature do what nature's been doing before fucking humanity existed in the area. Rake your forest. I'll rake your forest. Well, so that little blank spot that we had on the map is actually due to building assets being removed or updated. So that little blank area is actually because something was updated in them updating the map, right? And that means that the call for that specific asset the asset got Thanos snapped. So it just shows everything around and doesn't show the building, right? And I'm sure that there's a fix to that. Hell is Us is on sale. Oh, thanks, Steam. I don't think anybody here wants to watch me play Hell is Us. Whoa! Nelly. Boy, did I read that wrong. Oi. Whoopsie. Hey. That could have been way worse than it was. Woo. That could have been so much worse, chat. Holy crap. I mean, the thing is, though, is ultimately at the end of the day, would you rather that they not update the game just so you can get your mod working, or would you rather that they continually put in work and update things, including the assets, for things to be higher quality and better quality? Or sorry, just higher quality, like visual assets? Personally, I'd rather they keep progressing and adding in better visual, like better, higher quality visual assets. And I know, like from a modding perspective, like from creating a mod, it makes it a bit of a pain in the ass, but hey, we're only supposed to be doing 50 here, and I'm still speeding on the ring road because, you know, I don't know. Of course, the cop is literally right there, dude. What are you laughing about? You laugh without context, sir. You're laughing because I just got a speeding ticket because we were in a 50 on the ring road and I was busted doing freaking 15 kilometers an hour over. I mean, it happens. What can you do? Nope. You stay right where we are. I'm learning this map slowly but surely. Holy crap. It's taken a hot couple of minutes. Y'all know the only one I turn off is sleep. Because as far as I'm concerned, the sleep system, even with the changes that they've made, which does make it better, is still broken. I still don't like how the sleep mechanic works in this. Again, you gotta keep, you still gotta keep things so that it's properly functional for people on console. At the end of the day, we're never gonna get the full 100% one-to-one simulator that everybody wants or would like. Not everybody. But because, again, this still has to be playable and enjoyable for the console crowd. Ah, damn it. All right, well, too late. Mistakes were made. Papa Chimp 89, hello, welcome. Okay. Is this base game? This is not base game. This is a map mod called Île-de-France. It is one-to-one map of Paris and its suburbs and some of the suburb areas around Paris. It is one-to-one scale, so one kilometer driven is 1 kilometer driven, which also means a much slower time scale. It can be found over on Trucking Mods if you're looking to check it out for yourself. Whoa! Ooh, you son of a bitch! I can see that causing some problems, by the way. All right, well, we finally made it up. Oh my God, this road network is insanity. Oof. I'm still curious how mods are gonna work for. I don't even know if you're gonna be able to mod the game for console, if I'm being honest. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. I kind of feel bad for our console brethren. I don't think they're just got on Pro Mods. Pro Mods is solid. So with the standalone, so because this is a standalone map mod, you actually have to run it in a separate profile. It can't be mixed with anything else. It has to be run as a separate profile. You try to mix this with other maps, you're gonna break it. Let's just say that right now. Pro Mods is pretty nice if you're looking for like overall. It's just recently I've found that I kind of want a, you know, a real world, real time, real scale kind of map, but I don't want all of Europe on a one-to-one scale. I don't want to be driving for 24 hours real time to go from one location to another. I like the urban, you know, working within an urban area where over the course of like a 4 or 5 hour stream, I can run a couple of different loads, right? And see, the downside is, though, is in order to run something like American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2 in a one-to-one scale, number one, it is going to require a ridiculous amount of storage space. Or, so you're looking at roughly about a petabyte of data. I don't know anybody who's running that on their personal rigs. I'm just saying. But here's the other thing. You're also going to then require a ridiculously heavy-duty PC to run it. Or it's going to have to be a live service game, like Microsoft Flight Simulator is. See, I would not want to drive IRL 3,000 kilometers. I would not want a 3K run. IRL. Like, I don't want that on a real life scale. I don't think we're going to have it though. Honestly, rookie. It's more, yeah, you're right. It's not really necessarily, well, no, there is, yeah, it is cloud service, but you do see other people, like other real people flying. So that would actually kind of make it a bit of a hybrid, I think. Cloud service, but live service. It is a bit, yeah, it would actually fall in. Now, you could do something like that with American Truck and Euro Truck. I don't think SCS is ever going to do that. I'll be perfectly blunt with you. I don't think SCS is going to do that. Because why are they going to rebuild everything at a 1-to-1 scale level? What's their incentive? Because I'll be honest, American Truck, if American Truck went full 1-to-1 scale, I'd stop playing. I'd lose interest. I like 1-to-1 in smaller areas, like single counties, right? A couple 100 kilometers of real world road, I'm good with on a 1-to-1 scale. I don't want tens of thousands of fucking miles of road. I have zero interest in that. None. Zero. It'd be an instant uninstall for me. I've got 1,200 other games I can play at that point, right? And a lot of people don't have the time to sit there and run a 3,000 mile or a 3,000 kilometer freaking single run in IRL time, in real life time. If you've got that kind of free time, why aren't you driving truck for real and making money off of it? You know what I mean? Just teleport to the area you like, drive around there. Others will drive in the area. Yeah, true. But again, it kind of defeats the purpose of exploration or a driving game, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't. And here's the thing. I don't think we're going to see Microsoft Flight Sim with trucking sims and train sim all in one, unfortunately, Papa Chin. No, and you know what? Again, to the point, you're absolutely correct. Disability, yeah, I that does prevent. And I just don't want anybody to think that I'm completely like heartless about that. But no, you're absolutely right on that, Papa Jim. And you know what? I didn't even think of that. It does give those who have disabilities and limitations the ability to explore the world on a real life scale. Yeah, absolutely. I can understand why that would be a thing. Hey, John. I think everybody can always use friends. Everybody can always use friends. The one thing I've come to realize is there are a lot of solid communities out there that do a lot of stuff with Convoy and everything else. It's just a matter of trying to find those communities. All right, I got to get over because apparently... Oh, shit, this is 90? Why am I driving like grandma? I'm driving like a goddamn grandmother over here. Holy crap. Busting my ass doing freaking 90. That's better. Okay, now we're good. All right, cruise control is now set. There we go. Nice. Yeah, no, the thing is, though, is that I think for 1-to-1 maps for for American Truck, Dalton and Elliott Highway and Asterion are the only ones that are a 1-to-1 scale for American Truck. Euro Truck Simulator 2 actually has more large-scale maps than American Truck does. Give Wally a little wiggle there. Whoa, bud. Bro. All right, resume. Got it. Done. Nice. Dalton and Elliott Highway Extreme, Asterion, and Grand Utopia are the 1-to-1s for ATS. Being the only one based in a real... And that's the other issue too, right? Like it's the only one that's based in a real world area. The other two maps are fictional. I'm not a fan of fictional. I want if I'm driving, like, that's why I've been drawn to things like FSG, RPM, right, and now Île-de-France, is because if I want a 1-to-1 area to drive in, I want it to be real world. But again, to the point, like, I'm looking forward to seeing Île-de-France grow and seeing more stuff being added in and everything else as time allows for mod creator. But also, outside of the scope of what this mod provides, I don't need much else. I don't need to be able to drive all over France in a 1-to-1. Nor do I really want to drive all over France in 1-to-1. Now, mind you, with FSG, which hasn't been updated since 1.5.3, unfortunately, and I'm not sure what happened there, unless somebody knows and you've got a link that you can drop in chat or send me via Discord DM. I haven't been able to find any current information on FSG. The author of the Dalton map is from Australia. Really? That's kind of crazy. I did not even... That's actually kind of nutty. From Australia. I don't know what happened back there, but I know I didn't touch that vehicle, so I'm not sure what happened. He's been in contact with truckers that drive the real route. That's cool. It's actually very cool. Yeah, if I want like full on entire global discovering the game, like, or discovering the world, at 1-to-1, Flight Sim is always gonna be my go-to, because I can travel 1,000 kilometers in a very short amount of time flying, and that time scale allows for it to be more comfortable. Whereas I'll tell you, like, I spent 7.5 hours driving IRL yesterday. My legs, my knees, my back, and my ass hurt. It was 2.5 hours from where I live to my doctor's office. Well, yeah, about 2 hours and 45 minutes, actually, because I had to find parking too. And then walk down, a couple of city blocks to where my doctor's office is. And then walk back up to where I had the car parked. Sat there for a little bit, moved around a bit, and then drove through the city of Toronto to IKEA, grabbed some stuff at IKEA, grabbed a little bit of something to eat, grabbed myself a coffee, right? And then drove to Dixie Outlet Mall, which, by the way, I hadn't been there in like 13 years, 12 or 13 years. Man, that place kind of went downhill, to be honest. And then it was, so in total between the drive to Toronto, Papa Chimp 89, thank you so much for that follow. The drive home from Toronto and driving around the city of Toronto, I was in that driver's seat for 7.5 hours. I don't want that in a video game. I don't want that in a game. Do not. And most people don't. Because most people don't have that kind of time to commit sitting in a chair driving around a map. And again, the other issue comes down to, in order for that to function, because they're moving American Truck and Euro Truck over to the PlayStation and to the Xbox, so they're going to console. That means that you're limited in the ability to do something at 1-to-1 scale on console. We have Microsoft Flight Sim. Will it be crossplay with PC? That is a good question. I do not actually know. Also, I don't know how modding is going to work. Because right now the only way that we can get mods, it's third-party sites or it's Steam, right? But for them to scale all of this to a 1-to-1 would they'd have to start from scratch. They can't do it with how things are currently built. Yeah, and exactly. They have been pretty quiet, so I don't really know if if they're going to do that, right? So again, chances are there's probably not going to be crossplay. I don't know how modding is going to work with console versions or if it will work at all. Like, there's a lot of information that we don't have about the console editions. But the one thing that we do know is that because they're moving this over to being playable on console, you're not going to see 1-to-1. Because while we have Microsoft Flight Simulator on Xbox and on PC, we don't have it over on PlayStation. Okay, we got to go extra slow. I don't want to be hitting somebody with a freaking on a bicycle. So, say for instance, with respect to games like Farming Simulator, or so we got Farm Sim. How in the hell am I supposed to get in there? We have like games like Snow Runner, Mud Runner, Expeditions, and all of that. They have their own individual mod hub, right? No, SCS, no. See, here's the thing. SCS Software is not a traditional game developer because they self-publish too. They're not gonna make mods, DLC, and charge for them. That's not how they operate. So, like, we're talking about a company that will end up spending like tens of thousands of dollars to get licensing to add real-world trucks into the game. It takes them years to do this, to go through the legal process of getting that licensing, and they give them to us for free. I mean, yeah, PlayStation will probably find, yeah, no, but the thing is, I understand what you're saying, Papa. Yeah, PlayStation, Sony, yeah, Sony will probably find a way to fucking charge for it, absolutely. But generally, it's usually because of, so with Farming Simulator, they use Mod Hub as their back end, right? Bethesda games have their own built-in mod system traditionally, right? That now there are, you can mod through third-party sites, but usually for console stuff, you've got to use their dedicated setup. But it's very much the same thing with regards to like Farming Simulator or SnowRunner or any of those other games, is that in order to use mods, you've got to use the dedicated back-end mod hub that they have developed. SCS Software has only ever really had the modding capacity through Steam, and people do stuff through third-party sites and paid. Paid mods are probably not going to work on console. Well, and that's the thing. I think SCS Software would actually have to build their own back-end mod directory, and then everything would have to actually be moved over there. Now, the one thing about that is it would actually cut down on mod theft. It would cut down on freaking theft. Just download the map. I hope you enjoy it, Audi. I know you've got quite a bit of time in Euro Truck. This coupled with PNG, it is as you guys can see, like this is, dude, like look at this. This is a map, okay? Okay, so we're pulling a U-turn up here and coming down the other side of the boulevard. Nice. Mods are unavailable on console. Neither accept external stores. They will probably not get access to Steam Workshop either. Probably not, no. But so the thing is, though, is... Xbox might, but PlayStation... But the thing is, though, is... And that leaves PlayStation out, right? Right now, mods are unavailable on console. But the only way that's going to change is that would actually have to be something that is changed on SCS Software side, though. They would actually have to have their own built-in mod directory. And then modders would actually have to build according to the platform that they've set up. Which would actually be one way to get rid of paid mods, because we know that SCS Software doesn't like the paid mod scene. Because if you develop a specific built-in mod hub, it locks down a lot of the mod creation capacity directly to what SCS says is or isn't allowed. Ah, son of a biscuit. Okay, hold on. Okay, get going, bro. Let's go. And it's not to say that they couldn't do that at all. It's just a matter of, are they willing to do that? Okay, so we got some construction shit going on here. Okay. Well, let's see if we can... We're going to see if we can do something sneaky here, okay? Because there's nothing saying that they couldn't... They don't have the potential to build their own mod store back end. What are we? We're caught on that freaking wall, aren't we? Come on. Don't ask, chat. I don't want to hear it. Okay. Get around. Eesh. Shit. Hey, well, that's not going to work for me. Truck didn't like being jackknifed. Flashback. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's like shit. Truck did not like yet. No, truck does not like where we are. Oh my god. All right. You know what? We're just gonna hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reverse it in. It's not even an option at this point. Oh, whoa, bro. Just go backwards. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god. Chat. I think we pulled a we pulled an Austin Powers, chat. Okay. I think we pulled an Austin Powers, chat. Remove the crane power. Chat. I have a sneaking suspicion. We pulled an Austin Powers. Let me check this. Let's check this from the. Yep. We have 100% pulled an Austin Powers, chat. Boy, when I screw up, I screw up. Hi. Bit toy in it. You could say that. You could say that. John, you're not wrong. Sometimes you just got to commit, right? All right, well, we're just going to sit here for a minute.
A few moments later.
Listen, I don't want. Did I break? Sleepy's like right on it, dude. Did I break it? No, I pulled an Austin Powers. We pulled an Austin Powers, sir. The problem is the truck does not seem to be recharging the air system. Well, this could take a moment. You cranked up the realism. Yeah, so I used proper air simulation and everything. Yes, I do. I don't feel bad about doing it either, okay? What I feel bad about is I'm embarrassed about is the fact that I got myself wedged in here like goddamn Austin Powers in a freaking golf cart. I mean, it's true. I did play myself. Can't even deny that. All right, so we're just going to have to... listen, I don't need you to change anything. All I'm doing is just charging the air system, buddy. All right, I got to turn all of that off because that's starting to get kind of obnoxious for me. And by turn that off, I mean the little tooltip hint stuff because that is, ugh. Yep, real automatic. Okay, yeah. No adaptive. I do have the rest state mandatory brake simulation turned off, though. I'm going to set that to random. Yep, realistic fuel consumption, air brake. Yeah, okay, that works. Truck speed limiter I've got turned off. Interface. Here we go. Interface. That's why you were tired and messed. I am not tired, nor am I messed up. You just never mind, sir. We're going to keep those notifications turned off. We're going to keep the mirrors hidden. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Good. Now maybe I'll get rid of all of those obnoxious. So the problem here, I don't know if you guys happen to notice though. Oh, the air system is slowly charging. God, that is taking a while. All right, we're just gonna sit here and waste fuel. We're just gonna sit here and waste fuel, chat. Now they charge for air? Change your air? I mean, no. I just, because I have the proper like full air and fuel simulation set up, it just means that by like hitting the brakes and constantly every time you hit the brakes, it uses air charged out of the. Okay, why is that shit still coming up on my screen? Seriously? I thought I turned that off. Come on. All the tooltips. Where are the tooltips? I want all that stuff turned off. I don't want any tooltips on my screen. None of them. Keep notifications hidden. Why am I getting notifications? Actually, hold on. Wait. There we go. We'll turn that off and see if that fixes the contextual tips. Holy crap. Poor neighbor opens his window, finds broken down. Shh. Saint George, you never mind, sir. I'm literally outside somebody's front. I'm outside the door. We're outside somebody. Oh, fuck. We are outside somebody's door right now. Oh my God. Almost. Oh my God. Please. This is ridiculous. Like, yo, bro, right? Yeah, make us a cuppa, man, right? Just blow the air system even more. Freaking horn. Oh my God. I don't know. You tell me. Somebody want to go out and talk to them for me and see? Definitely recording you with my phone and uploading it as idiot truck driver. Two hours later.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. It is 9:48 a.m. If they're not awake, then I don't know what to tell you. Emotional damage is...
years later.
Emotional damage.
There we go. Maybe they work at night. Well, sucks to be them then, doesn't it? I'm just going to sit here and pollute the air. I'm so stuck. No, I am not using hacks. I'm not using cheats. We're not cheating, chat. Dad doesn't cheat. Right, of course. I am not calling a tow. No. Hell no. I don't have that set up. That's why. Okay. Okay. System is almost charged again. All right, I'm going to give it a couple extra seconds here. Uh-huh, there it is. I knew as soon as I turned the air brakes off. Oh, 1 second. Hold on. So somebody was knocking on the basement door. I don't know who it was, but they're not knocking on the basement door now, and there's nobody there. My guess is probably the neighbor kid. Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting? Why? Because we're waiting. So I want the air system to recharge a little bit more. Okay. All right, let's see. Candygram. Wow. When I actually fuck things up, I really do. Listen, go big or go home, chat. That's don't even ask how we got ourselves into this position, okay? Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh my god. What? So the problem is now is, I think, I don't even have enough space. Oh, I'm up against a fence on the... Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I hate it. I actually hate it. Total services. No, Total Road. Total Road. Yes, I agree. Tow me to the road. Holy shit. You can point and laugh all you want. That's not something that happens very often. Okay, thank God. All right, so. Don't, he's sleepy. He's like, boo, you just, shh. That's the real question is traffic going to allow for me to do it this way? Yeah. Straight the back up. Yeah, no, that's exactly how we're going to have to do this. It's not even optional. You can just shut up. Actually, hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. That's your own fault because you're an idiot. Keep going. That's what I thought, you son of a bitch. Ah, you mother trucker. Not truly playing until you're doing 120 and flip your rig and it slides down the or slides around the curve like it's driving. It's diving for home plate. I don't know. Pulling that one was kind of a bit of a boneheaded maneuver, I'll be honest. It won't let me put it into reverse. Purely because of the air system. Holy crap. There's a screenshot of someone that flipped their rig upside down and slid it for quite a ways before stopping. Not my rig was on convoy. You know what I don't like? This location. are responsible for a tornado outbreak. I mean, listen, y'all can keep that where you are. Y'all keep that in your quadrant, okay? Oh, F. I hit the brakes once,
You don't
chat.
want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Thanks, Sleepy.
I've considered.
Sleepy's like, if I could kill it, if I could kill it, I would. Oh, somebody just got their, uh-huh. Why are you honking at me, you son of a biscuit? They're all the way up at the other end of the street. All right, Papa Chimp, cheers. I am stuck. Thankfully, they missed my part in New York. Well, you can still keep them south of the border. We don't want none of it, okay? Not again. It's the air system still hasn't charged.
I can smell the failure.
I can smell the failure. Yeah, there's a lot of failure smell going on right now. There's a reason I am not touching the brakes right now, because I want the air system to charge. And you know what wasn't happening? Because we weren't moving, the air system was not charging. Oh my God, I think we might have finally... Oh, did we finally fix this? Thank you. Oh, the air system's charged up enough we can finally do this properly. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, I can work with this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hallelujah. Are your air brakes working with a reservoir the size of a bottle? I mean, possibly. That really be such a big surprise at this point? I don't feel like that should be a surprise. Oh my God. That was brutal. I'm an idiot. But we made it to level 4. Eco driving, just in time, hazardous. Let's go with high value. Apply. Thank you. And you still got an excellent. That's because we didn't break anything. It just got things stuck. We couldn't help but notice your steady earnings, and we would like to assist you with developing your potential even further. Your credit limit has been raised to $500,000. Feel free to draw from the available sum at any time at your local bank center. Respectfully, see it. I'm calling bullshit. Bullshit. Listen, I'm already in hawk to them for $100,000. Yeah, let's get ourselves deep in debt in this account, right? Right? Let's not and say we did. That took way longer than necessary. Okay, so before we get going, we're going to let that charge up for a moment. Maybe we'll come around to here. That seems like the proper place to be, Chant. All right, and this will allow for everything to, the air system to stop beeping at me. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh yeah, my lower back still. I need to, something I've got to do tonight is I've got to spend some time on the yoga mat stretching my back out. All that time driving, like sitting in the actual driver's seat driving IRL yesterday. The client wouldn't have paid anything if they, shh, George, shh. It's okay. It's okay. We were able to complete the task at hand. It's okay. We did it. Nah, here's the thing. Real deal, I would have been fired. If I was a real life truck driver, I would have been fired. My contract would have been canceled. They'd have been like, no, this guy's an idiot. Fully aware of that. I'm 100% painfully aware of how bad that actually made everything seem. That was terrible. Okay, up we go. All right, here we go. All in all, other than, you know, completely like doing the Mike Myers and Austin Powers over there with the truck and trailer, good driving today. And this is why Dad doesn't drive professionally. Okay? This is why I'm not a real life truck driver. Yes, let's get ourselves up to $500,000 in debt. Yes, I am fine with being able to have a steady income. Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll just keep it there. Okay? Okay. Security check passed. You may proceed. You...
Nuts Life played this card. Get fed more.
Is that elbows or is that chin? I swear to God, if that is my chin, I'm gonna beat somebody. I'm gonna beat you like a rented mule. Time is ticking. Elbows or chin? Elbows or chin? Okay, elbows. Elbows it is. All right. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll try. It's not knees, it's elbows or chin. Oh, God. This is way harder with the bigger wheel now, by the way. Oh, God damn it. I can't. This is a lot harder, by the way, with the bigger wheel. Way harder. Ooh. Actually, you know what? No, maybe this might have just been made easier. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go. Don't ask me how I just did that. My God. Holy shit. Thanks, Nuts Life. You've been hanging on to that one for a while, haven't you? Let me out, you bastards. Okay, all right. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Seemed the right map for it. Wow. Seemed like the right map. This map is the right. I mean, possibly not wrong, but still, dick move.
Trail 80 says hands up for 5 seconds.
Hands up. Hands up, baby, hands up. Get wrecked. By the way, that timer bar is way more than 5 seconds. I just realized that. That is bullshit. Did you expect it? No, honestly, from Nuts Life, I did not expect anything different. Okay, we're fine. It's just a little paint. It's fine. Okay, come, bro. What is with some of these corners? I mean, I understand. This is how France is. Y'all really like them sharp corners, don't you? Holy crap. Don't even start with me, Sleepy. Sleepy's like, bro, how are you this bad? It's real. It's a real skill to be this bad at something. What is this? Come on.
Listen, Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy, please. I beg you.
I'm glad I don't drive like this IRL. Oh my god. Holy shit. And what am I stuck on? I'm not even touching anything. Okay, come on. What am I actually stuck on here? Like, seriously? Come on. I'm not... Okay, look. I am not even touching anything. Is this... We're not even on anything. This is... funny. This is definitely a skill issue. No, I'm actually stuck on something. Oh, are you... How? There's something underneath the track. How am I stuck on that? Wait. Wait.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
How? No, fam. No. I'm not even. Not this time. Not this time. No.
But if says it is first they will have found a way to fuck you over.
No, we're cheating. Screw that. No. There was one of those there was a pillar stuck under the trailer. We're not. I was not gonna get a tow. Full stop. I'm cheating. F it. I don't like using the cheats. I don't like using the console. I don't like using any of that crap. But no, that was a travesty. I don't even know how I got it stuck. No, he turned the trailer in. Yeah, but how did it go through and then all of a sudden decide, oh, no. This is how we're going to do it. Bro. I swear to God, this map hates me. This map actually hates me. All right, we're fine. This is... I can't even. Oh my God. Well. Yeah. Stop sign. Stop. You know what? You can shake your head. You got to admit, it's sad, but it's funny. It's sad, but it's funny. That's funny as fuck. And if you're not laughing, you got no notable sense of humor. I'm laughing, and I'm the idiot doing it. Now, that being said, we're going to start doing some, come Thursday, we're going to start dabbling a little bit, and we're going to start experimenting with things in Star Citizen. So I hope you guys are ready, because it's going to happen. We're going to experiment in Star Citizen. We're going to try some of the dumbest shit to see if it works or not. And if it works, we're going to keep doing the dumb shit. If it doesn't, oh well, at least we tried. It was some dumb shit. It didn't work. If anything, we're at least going to get a giggle for it. How not to die, or possibly how to die. We're gonna explore a couple of different things. Like, I mean, for science, we're gonna have to figure out what planets and moons have a breathable atmosphere. 1001 Ways to Die, Star Citizen Edition. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly it too. When you have a long enough overhang, it swings when turning, so you need to observe not just interior turning side, but also leave space to overhang on the outside. Well, that's just bullshit. Negative, Ghost Rider. I refuse to do that. I'll just keep getting myself stuck like a complete fool. Number 1, forgetting your helmet when flying out of the hangar in space. We've already explored that one, but... These trailers definitely swing a lot differently than 48-foot and 53-foot North American built trailers do. Speaking of which, actually, hold on. We're going to come over here. And I think it might actually be time to visit the shop. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. My God. Oh, it's beautiful. How much? Ay. This is okay. Don't hit the bus. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. We're doing some illegal shit in the streets of Paris right now, okay? It's fine. It's perfectly fine. We didn't kill anybody. We didn't injure or damage anything. We're fine. See? Perfectly fine. Look at that. Literally a pillar in your over... Hey. Listen. We don't talk about the pillar in my arse, okay? We don't talk about the pillar in the arse. We're not going to mention that, okay?
Nope.
We've barely used any diesel. It's not that shocking. This kind of illegal maneuver can happen here in real life. I believe it. See, there you go. See, confirmation from George that this is something that happens IRL. So, boom, done. Beautiful. Aha! All right. We'll merge nice and easy out into traffic. Beautiful. Bingo, bongo, bango. Man, that only cost me 7 friggin' euros to fill the tank. That means we've barely used fuel in this truck. Why? Excuse me, sir? Okay, you know what? I don't have time for your shenanigans and your BS. Some traffic. I mean, it's the client's trailer, so that's fine, right? It's just the client's trailer. Oh, now you... I'm not worried about it. It's not my trailer. It's not like I bought this one. €7. So that's like, what, 1 liter? No. I mean, for diesel, actually, I think diesel might be cheaper in Europe than it is in North America right now. So I can tell you we're paying almost $2.50 a liter for Canadian for diesel. Which, by the way, is freaking insane. Now, I'm not using it in my real, real fuel prices mods or real day-night cycle because a lot of that stuff doesn't work with a 1-to-1 scale map anyway. So the real fuel prices might, I don't know. I know I've kept the mod load down really low on this because it is a standalone 1-to-1 map. So there are a lot of other factors to take into consideration, especially with things that affect traffic. So pretty much everything that is on here is just like Project Next Gen. Diesel is around €2.20 per liter for us at the moment. So that's about $3 Canadian a liter. Holy shit. That's oof. Yikes. Oh. How is it possible? This truck is only... I have fuel consumption set to realistic, but yeah, I got to turn that off. I don't know. The entire cycle of pulling oil out of the ground, processing it, and trucking it to a nearby gas station, like maybe 10 to 15 miles in my area, and we're paying like $3.70 a gallon. Yikes. That is crazy, dude. Why is there a stoplight there in the middle of nowhere? Is that because there's supposed to be a crosswalk there? I'm very curious about that. That has me confused right now. Nope, we're going this way. There we go. Okay. Made it. Nice. This is, again, let me reiterate, this is why I don't drive truck IRL. The murder that it would wreak on my lower back, on my already fucked up spine and my hips is... Ugh. It's one thing to play a simulator because I can get up and stretch a lot more easily, but there's a traffic light here to help manage motorway traffic during rush hour and real... Oh. Oh. So that's just to slow things down for people coming onto the motorway to allow traffic to flow through a little bit more efficiently. I bet that red light gets blown through a lot. I understand the premise of it now. That makes a little more sense. Thanks for that explanation, George. I appreciate it. Okay, this is going to be the last run for the day. Make our way... where are we? Where exactly are we going? Oh, excuse me? Okay, you know what? Maybe we can get away with 75. I don't know. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That is... Nope, we're going to drop that. There you go. That's right. We're just going to come in nice and easy. Beside the police officer. Beside the nice police officer. Where are we headed for this one? Where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way back out to... Oh, we're going back out to 16. Okay, nice. Oh, God, it's... Come on, me. Hi. Yep. I'm doing the speed limit and I'm passing you, sir. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, we're going back to the tower. Yes. Yes, rookie. We're going back to the tower, sir. Yes. Yes, we are. That is exactly what's happening, rookie. We're going back to the tower. I'm gonna now we're just gonna mess with the cop. Have it, might as well. Yay! Oh, no, they're still out here with us, just a different lane. God damn it. Why are they in the bus lane? Well, I guess because they're police, they can roll wherever the hell they want, though. So, I mean, that tracks. Act cool, chat. Don't do anything that's gonna get, that's gonna attract any unwanted attention. Don't you dare. Just keep acting cool, man. Could raid into a channel that is doing this IRL, but in Belgium. Okay, so I have a question about that. The only trucker, IRL trucker that I know of on Twitch is Trucker Dylan. How do I know that? Because I used to moderate for Trucker Dylan. I remember when Dylan was getting his start, man has like been doing quite well for himself, and I'm very, very, very impressed with the like just overall quality of content that man has been doing. Different person? Apparently there's an entire real world trucking family on Twitch by the sound of it. All right, okay, we got to slow this down because before we get ourselves into too much trouble here. Oop. Though she is on medical leave and has a secondary channel running. Oh, running VODs 24/7. I got you. On medical leave. Fixed speed cameras, apply 5 kilometer per hour tolerance. Can't confirm whether ETS2 simulates this. Yeah, that I'm not sure. Well, let's test it. I'm 50, I'm set to 55. We'll see how this works. So we'll see how this works. All right, there we go. Yes. I definitely enjoy this. This is a lot of fun. So this is definitely going to stick in the rotation for Euro Truck along with Heilbronn. Or not, sorry, not Heilbronn, RPM, because it used to be Rhineland-Plas map and Heilbronn were separate maps, but now they've been combined, so they are one full map. So definitely going to keep these two in the rotation. Hell yeah, this is such a good map. Yep. Aha. No tickets. Look at that. Perfect. Yeah, it was a dick move because I cut them off, but you know, hey. I just didn't, well, I mean, we did get out of the way for incoming traffic or oncoming traffic, so incoming. Sorry. They were merging for us. How many? Holy crap, we've driven about 129 kilometers today? Holy shit. That's a lot of driving. Hey, there we go, Disney. Hell yeah. It's time to go visit the House of Mouse. So I don't seem to be getting any tickets at 55. Okay, the rail yard, that is impressive. How long, holy, how long did it take to do that? Sweet Jeebus. Good God, man. Like, seriously, there's just so much freaking crazy detail in here. To do what? I missed it. The rail yard that we just passed back behind us. Now, so the question I always have regarding like map building, like for standalone map mods and everything else, how useful is a tool such as Google Street View? Another rail yard after that. Yeah, it took a really, really long time after I started working. Oh, you're working on the airport? Yeah, I imagine you're, what is it, Charles de Gaulle International? There we go. There we go. Dude, look at this rail yard. Look at this. God damn, that is a lot. Is that Charles de Gaulle? Is that what it is? De Gaulle International? Oh, hold on. I got it. I could have just handed it to you. The second one. Orly, south of Paris. Okay. Like a virtual tour trip before? Yeah. Oh, we're not getting tickets at 55, so that's good. That means we can travel a little bit faster than the rated speed limit, but I think quite a few of us have probably used something like Street View, like virtual tour. No, I kind of like the slower pace. Thank you. I gotta figure out a couple of things here. Oh, geez, stay off the wall, stay off the wall, stay off the wall. I'm going just slightly faster than you, so I'm going to want the other lane so I can get past you, sir. Oh, it's an Uber Eats ad. That's cute. Ooh. Okay, you know, the thing is, I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad that we're not dealing with the actual levels of traffic that I imagine are out here on the ring road at 11:04 a.m. I imagine traffic out here is kind of insane at 11:04. Paris is a very beautiful city, though. Baltic Metallurgy. That is a very orange truck. My God, that is orange. It's like prison orange. You're driving between 0 and 10 kilometers here at this time of day. So it's like driving across the 401 in across the northern top of Toronto, Ontario. Yeah, it's bumper to bumper, and people don't know how to drive it. Yeah, that's right. The Great 401 parking lot. Driving in Toronto from between the hours of 5 a.m. and freaking 8 p.m. is like the Dark Souls of driving. It's ridiculous. I don't recommend it. Don't recommend it. I'd rather drive anywhere. Well, with the exception of Mumbai, India. I've seen how the traffic is in Mumbai. No thank you. Flat out, no goddamn thank you. Nuh-uh, no way, no how, not happening. Holy crap, I'd rather drive anywhere else. I'd rather drive the 401. I'd rather drive the 401 in Toronto during the peak of rush hour rather than drive in Mumbai. Cut across here. There we go. Yes. We are starting to get into some traffic here. I wonder what the performance hit would be like if you could realistically depict what the traffic would be like through this part of the city. Long Island Expressway also gets routinely backed up, earning the nickname of the world's longest parking lot by locals. As a state-of-the-art, eco-friendly, shiny building for the India team. Okay, whoa. So how come? Here's a question, Sleepy. Why did the why did the India team get the state-of-the-art, eco-friendly, shiny building, and the rest of y'all get, like, dunked on? How is that fair? That seems... What? Okay, now here's the real question. How many people are employed in India by comparison to the rest of the company? I have theories, none of which are fit to print. A lot, yeah. Is that a Renault? Yes, it is. Okay, we're going wide. Traffic's getting a little thicker. Listen, there is no way y'all are all freaking like spaced out this evenly either. Come on. Hi, Saracel. How are you? And they're hiring like crazy? How? Whoa. Oh, I know why. Because they're set to every hour on the hour, and because of when I started, that means that the ads just start. Right. Okay. It's better than the pre-roll, trust me. This disables pre-roll for another hour. Oh no, it's starting to rain again. Holy crap. Ugh. Oof. There we go. All right. We good? I think we're good. I think we're all right. You know, I actually don't mind the slower pace of this being 50. As impatient as I might come off for seeing, I'm actually pretty okay with this. There's something kind of laid back about it, you know? So it feels like this... There's a lot of hustle and bustle, if I understand correctly, for just Paris in general. I don't know what happened there except for traffic being stuck. But I also get, like, I get the sense that while there is hustle and bustle to the city of Paris, that it's not like it still can move at like what we're used to in North America at a pace, but it's also quite recent. Until October 2024, it was 70 kilometers an hour. So what made them decide to change that? Were they having problems with like accidents or something? Like, because usually a change like that doesn't come about unless something's been happening. Like if they've got data to indicate that there's been an uptick in like motor vehicle accidents and such, right? And like I appreciate that like on the ground perspective regarding the map, George. Like this is, I really appreciate that. This is incredible work on your part. And the thing is, like, you can, because of the sense of scale and the amount of detail placed in, it doesn't feel like copy pasta, which is probably one of my biggest pet peeves with a lot of different maps, is there's too much copy and paste, right? And it gets very like sort of drawn out and just gets like kind of very repetitive after a time. This doesn't feel like that. But that also shows an eye for detail too. And I imagine if you were probably doing anything like architectural design, civil engineering, like even just building like scale models, like say you were working in like tabletop scale or HO scale or N scale, like a model railroad side, there would be that level of detail, that eye for getting things as accurate as you can with the tools available. But that usually shows passion for the project that you're working on too, which is incredible. So that's not something you see a lot anymore. Like that, it comes back to a sense of quality versus quantity. The mayor introduced it to reduce noise from nearby residents to prevent accidents, but studies have shown it hasn't made much of a difference. Traffic jams are still just as bad. Yeah, I can imagine that's got to make things a little bit worse then, right? Okay, well, I screwed that up, but you know, hey. Holy crap. Bro, did you really just wing around, sir? So it hasn't actually made much of a difference, and the traffic jams are just as bad, yeah. That's a shame that it hasn't really changed anything, because generally, again, like, you don't make changes. Okay, so I can understand the noise. And understand the noise, because that is actually one of the things about living in a built-up major urban population center, that traffic noise is a real problem. Like, noise pollution is 100% a thing. Oh, I mean, okay, fair. It is a red light. We got to stop, okay? Like, if I guess somebody honking behind me, I'm gonna be real upset, though. Okay. I might as well lay on my horn. Everybody else has been horning me. I might as well horn them back. Wait, sir, where are you going? So I found out recently that if you close your eyes and see static, you're part of 2% of the population that shares a neurological condition. They honk back. If they honk back them into a guardrail. I mean, that's true. A neurological condition. Well, you've had a stroke? Oop. Is that the condition? Stroke? Welcome back, 902. It's not bad. Yeah. I didn't think it was bad. So if you close your eyes and see static, so I don't see anything when I close my eyes. It's just like, shit's black, man. It's just dark. There's nothing there. My eyes are closed. I see nothing. I will occasionally see, like, if there's bright light or like the sun, I will see like the color through my eyelids, but generally I don't see anything. You get a whole ass light show? Okay, that's it. All right, chat. Can someone make a formal request to 902's manufacturer that they go out and 902 needs a reboot? They need an operating system reinstall, and they need a BIOS. They need a firmware update. Can I get a recall? If I'm sick, sometimes I see waves of color. I don't, my eyes just burn. I don't see any of that stuff, man. I feel left out now. Varies based on ambient light present. Yeah. I don't get any light show. Link it in Discord. That's actually really cool. Like that, can I get a recall? I don't know. I don't even know if we've got parts for your model, sir. I know I don't come with parts. I don't even come with an owner's manual. I'm an as-is model. That's it. There's no refunds. There's no replacement. There's no warranty. Yeah, parts. Yeah, I'm a 73 model. I'm a model 73. There's the only thing you get is the junk in my trunk. Oh my god, here we go. All your base. Oh my god.
All your base, base.
All your base. Belong to us.
All your base,
base. All your base. Belong to us.
all your base, base. All your base.
Belong to us. All your base are belong to me. Chat. All your base are belong to me. Yeah, I'm a model 73. I know there's no replacement parts for my version. Well, this PC isn't in Discord. Shit. Well, stop switching your PC, sir. Thanks for hanging out with me today, Chad. I appreciate the hell out of you. You guys are incredible. Ooh, that lightning's real, though. My God. All right. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, Chad. And here we go. My main Discord account, then an alt account for messing with Australians. Wait, on the 19th PM of us. Wait, what? You know what? I don't want to know. No, you just keep that to yourself. I don't want to know how you're the 19th Prime Minister of Australia. I don't want to know. I don't care. You can keep that to yourself. Not my goddamn business. I'm Harold Holt, back from his swim. What the? I'm Harold Holt, back from his swim. Harold Holt was the 19th Prime Minister of Australia. He was PM for like a year and a bit. Went for a swim in the ocean, never came back. Yeah, I bet you got turned into shark chum. There's conspiracy theories. He got picked up by a Chinese sub, all kinds of weird shit. He's basically their Jimmy Hoffa. He got eaten by a shark. Let's be real. If you are swimming in the oceans around around Australia, chances are you got picked off by a great white. Or if you're anywhere near where there are saltwater crocodiles, you could have gotten chomped on by a croc as well. Let's be honest, there are a lot of ways you can go. But I see your point. He's their Jimmy Hoffa. That is craziness, man. All right, there's the tower. Oh, didn't hit the sign. Nice. Perfect. Beautiful. Look at that. There. See, Rookie wanted to see the Eiffel Tower. Yes, there is the Eiffel Tower, sir. Yeah, well, I mean, when you live, when humanity lives in a place that is effectively Satan's pet shop, what do you think is going to happen? Bad shit. It's Satan's pet shop, chat. What did you think would happen? Here we go. All right. Let's try not to scrub this up. Now for the Aussie humor, there's a Harold Holt Memorial Swimming. Holy shit. Yeah, I see the humor in it. I got it. Okay. I think I got it this time. Chat, I think... Tight to the wall. Tight to the wall. Oh, we're so tight. Yeah, we didn't even touch... Oh, nice. We didn't even scrape it. There we go. Storm IRL here. I'll be sure to check that out, 902. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Okay. Oh, why? Why is there somebody... Seriously, why is this bozo... Who parks down here? Who lets this clown shoes park, by the way? It's very narrow in here. This is, like, terrifying, by the way. God. Back to Midnight Club 2. Just fucking jump it, bud. We're not doing that with a transport truck. Monkey Man. So the rain mod is actually, the rain itself is part of Project Next Gen. So I use a weather mod. I use a graphics mod. I use Project Next Gen. And as such, it's actually made adjustments to the rain. Oof. Oh my God. All right. We're having a good day, Monkey Man. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Holy crap, we did it. We didn't break anything this time. Oh my God. And I can see, oh, Battle Guards Sartour. I need to stop looking at Beyblades before I go ham on it. Battle Guard Sartour. There's a race in Midnight Club 2 where you jump over the river in the Louvre and then into the Eiffel Tower. I was watching Twitch like two to 3 hours ago, but felt odd, so I was going to take a nap, turn into 3 to 4. I mean, it happens. It happens, right? Sometimes you just... The body does what the body does, you know? That was 31 kilometers, man. And I will gladly take your 3,628 euros. Perfect. Oh, classic WoW boss. Spins like a Beyblade. It's their mechanic. Ah, okay. There you go. There's the Eiffel Tower, chat, right there. That is a beautiful backdrop. Let me tell you. That right there is a beautiful backdrop. That is a classic way to end things for today. And let me say, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm going to quit that. Thank you. You can stun the Beyblade. If you don't it two-shots you. Oh, damn. I never pay. See, here's the thing. I never played Beyblade, so I'm hoping it's not building up to. I hope it's not building up to a migraine as well, Sleepy. That sounds kind of terrible, honestly. I'm very familiar with the discomfort of stuff like that. As we've, as I've shared with y'all in the past, considering I'm prone to migraines. That's gonna be it for today, though. That's gonna wrap it up. We're done for the day. We got another one in the can. All right. So if you just give me a quick moment here, I'm gonna see. Hold on. First and foremost, let's get that. There we go. Get that up. Nice. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody to send y'all over to. Go hang out with. I'm gonna send you guys over to Loken. Considering we're about to start the next couple of days, next couple of streams are going to be in Star Citizen. So tomorrow is my day off. I'll be back on Thursday. Thursday, we're going to be jumping back into Star Citizen. I'm going to send you guys over to hang out with Loken Plays. So just give me a quick second here. Oh, hold on. Let me put the command in properly. Because, you know, that would help. What? Did I not spell that? Oh, no, I apparently did not spell that right. Of course not. Oh, my God. I could not spell it if I wanted to. There. So, when you go over to Loken, when you get over there, copy this command, throw it into their chat. I'm serious. It's a great time. It is 100% a freaking great time. Okay. I will be back on Thursday. Like I said, we're going to be jumping back into Star Citizen on Thursday. They just recently launched patch 4.9. We did a little bit of a 0 to hero on Friday. Didn't really work. I did a little bit of farming on Friday over the weekend. Got some credits. We're gonna try our hand with some of the new mining stuff. We're gonna get the Drake Golem out. We're gonna do a little bit of mining there. Oh my God. And after that, then we'll take it from there. Chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube, thanks for the subscribes. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for being here. Twitch, thank you for follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifted subs. Thank you for bits. And thanks for touching me with your tips. I appreciate it. We'll see you guys later. Enjoy your Wednesday. See you back here on Thursday. Cheers, everybody.